All right, that looks like it actually took on the first try. We are live hanging out here on a Saturday morning with y'all. How is everybody doing so far today? There we go. Got the live notice up from the Discord. That's always a good sign. And that's up and connected. Yeah, we are good to go. Not sure what exactly we're going to get up to on this Saturday morning. Most likely, well, we have to get some war attacks in. Let's bring this screen over to the main one. We will mess around a little bit on the small account. I think we got everything we need to on that one. Actually, you know what? We need to do our dailies on the main account so we can get that that gemstone. Get some of that sweet, sweet crimson gear. I'm really glad I didn't spend any money on upgrading my my Black Knight, but I'm really glad I didn't, because I would have been upset if I'd spent money on it and then got those free 5 crimson books. Morning, One Pride. How are you doing, sir? I assume, sir. How are you doing? We are just starting up and hanging out, just playing a little bit, collecting all the little red dots, doing all the dailies, all that kind of stuff. We'll get into some war attacks later. And honestly, I don't even know where we'll go from there. We talked the other day, we were going through some different video games like that just showed up, like the new Gears of War, the new Doom, stuff like that. And honestly, I've been itching to play Doom Eternal ever since. So that might happen later on. We'll see. But for now, we got to get our dailies in, get our war attacks in. Y'all, we're doing great over here. Just trying to stay cool. We're in a bit of a hot wave. Hot wave? Bit of a heat wave up here. So that being said, I'm going to say how, like, the temperature, and I'm sure a bunch of people down in, like, Texas are going to laugh at me for how cold that is. But it's like, that's hot for me. I'm not used to this. Oh, did we turn? No, we're good. I also might make some I mean, it'd be super quick to do, but just I have to actually remember to do it. Is I want to make alerts for some of the stuff that I have Twitch redemptions for that don't actually do anything. Michigan's been brutal. Temperatures in the 90s. Yeah. So you're not far away. We're Southern Ontario, so depending on where you are in Michigan, we're actually pretty close. And yeah, like if you say how hot it is here, some people might be like, that's not that hot. But like, you got to remember, it's the humidity being stuck between multiple Great Lakes. Like, it gets humid and disgusting. So like, yeah, the heat isn't so bad if you're in like a dry area. But to have that much just liquid in the air with you is disgusting sometimes. Ooh, that gets us. Wait, what? Oh, right, this is the baby account. Damn it. I was going to say that should get us our 4-star Dakin right before the Mercs for Money event goes live, which is nice. But hey, I'll take the unlock. No problems there. All right. Sup, Brawl? How you doing, bud? Do we have 4 Wakandans? Do we care about these? Oh, we got 7 Wakandans. Look at us go. Power 924. Well, what the hell? We'll see what happens. I've been doing all right. Yeah, this is the baby account. Well, it's not new. It's been around since like Thanksgiving or something. I just don't play with it all that often. But now that it's at the point where I can actually do Cosmic Crucible with it, now I'm like, ooh, now we actually kind of want to level this up a little bit. I didn't check. I don't know. Actually played. I think I played Monday of Cosmic Crucible, and then the week got busy, so I haven't actually played the rest of the week. His team has not been leveled up, but I bet these guys are all level 1s. This is not going to go well. Last week when I played Cosmic Crucible with this account, it was literally just like 3 dead accounts that I played against, and I lost because I didn't play the first week. The first day, that was it. You stop playing Cosmic Crucible because there's no point. What about the fun factor? I mean, that's a heavily biased opinion there, but like, Cosmic Crucible is maybe the only thing I'm actually having fun with on a daily basis in this game, or weekly basis in this game. I have actually, you know what? I've turned the corner on war the tiniest bit, because I was really down on it for a little while, and then I've been having a bit of fun with it recently, so I guess that's fair. I found that I don't like to attack right away. I like to come in later in the day and like do the pickings, you know? I don't think it's even worth upgrading the Wakandans to do that. Although I guess I need teams, so maybe. So we've talked to the developers about... Oh, there's no... Interesting. Oh, there we go. Nope. What's going on? We talked to the developers about that progression system a couple of weeks ago, and they didn't realize that what was happening. So now that they're aware of it, they're looking into how to fix it. So hopefully that gets better. That's unfortunate to hear. I totally understand, but that's unfortunate to hear. I haven't run into like purely G19 accounts. Usually it's like a character here or there. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. They should have known. And I mean, honestly, it's mind-boggling that it's something we had to tell them, to be perfectly honest. Like the fact, like when we said that and they're like, what are you talking about? There was like a hush in the room where everybody's just like, what do you mean you don't know? Like we've been talking about this for weeks. You're not even aware of the problem, let alone working on a fix. That was disheartening. They know about it now. I don't know how in depth they know about it, but it's a major problem. I'm just frustrated that like this season has not gone as well as last season has. So I was on the cusp of hitting diamond, which is what my goal is. Literally, I had made enough points to get into diamond, and then I lost the next match and went down before diamond, like before it actually upgrades you in ranks. And I lost that match by 1 point, which I'm pretty sure means we were tied, but he had a bigger TCP, and that's how they deal with tiebreakers, I think. So that sucked pretty hard. And then we got knocked down to Platinum 2, and then we've been kind of crawling our way back out of Platinum 2. I almost went to Platinum 1. Like, that's how much I sucked at the beginning of this season. But we've clawed our way back. We should be in Platinum 3 this week coming up if things go even remotely well. So yeah, for now, I may as well not even play. I'll just do 1 attack a week and get a few hours back. 3 seasons in a row, I've gotten to Diamond 1, and each time I've dropped back to Platinum 2. Gross. Well, that is highly unfortunate. I hope that is not a trend that continues on indefinitely. It was unfortunate that they mentioned that we're not going to be dropping, and then we did anyways. I think that hurt. Wow, English. It's early, guys. I'm sorry. Trust. I think that hurt players' trust more so than actually hurt people's accounts. To be like, oh, we're not going to drop. This is going to be cool. And then you dropped, and some people drop 2 rankings, which is really, really hurtful. Like, just demoralizing. So that sucks. Okay, so we got our 2 raids in. We'll come back and do more if we have to. Let's see. We do a couple of these attacks. I don't think there's any at this point yet that I care about. Venom's pretty good. We'll take Venom. All that's really going to happen is I'm going to end up dropping to a lower league and smashing noobs eventually. Well, unfortunately, that's what a lot of people are doing. Some people seem to even be doing that on purpose, like just losing for a day or two. Okay, also, just while we're here, it won't show up here because, oh, it does show up here, even though I've already got it. But if you're looking for the diamonds or the gems, one of them is here on Villains 66. I did have that in my video, but in case somebody's watching that hasn't seen the video, that's where you can get one of the gems. The other gem is a reward for completing all clear. So if you do all clear, get all of your dailies done, you'll get the other gem. So pretty easy. You just need to know where to look for them. Make sure you go get them. I've already got them on this account. I think Rescue's probably the best character in the villains section. Nebula's not bad for this level, at least. Ooh, Hela. Yeah, we'll take some Hela. We'll go for some Hela. I have 2 videos that I'm curious to record, possibly this morning while live, possibly later, we'll see. Unfortunately, one of them requires arena energy, and I've only got 2 left because I wanted to get that stupid cutscene from yesterday for the video, for the weekly blog video, and it took me 2 tries because the first time I just won by accident. And so I had to go back in and do it again. So that sucked, but c'est la vie. Yeah, the reseeding wasn't ideal. I'm just about back to Masters. Nice, provided I don't get wrecked this week. I fell to Diamond 2, and this climb back has been challenging, but I enjoy the mixed bag of challenges. Weirdly enough, I almost find it harder the lower you go. Now, maybe there's also a certain amount of, like, this season versus last season going on there. But when I was in last season, Platinum 2 and Platinum 3, I was crushing it, where when I was at Platinum 1, it was actually a fight. Now, I'm not saying that when I get to Masters, it's going to be easier than Platinum. I'm not saying that. It was interesting seeing that, like, Platinum 1 was harder than Platinum 2. Platinum 2 was harder than Platinum 3. And I didn't make it to Diamond to finish that thought off, but... I think there will be a few people at the top in Masters soon, and then everyone going to be in Platinum. So I don't pay attention all that much. I'm not entirely sure how I would even find that out. But I think Mobile Gamer was saying yesterday that there's only like 18 people in Masters at this point, like some ridiculously low number. And the way the trophy system works, it's really hard to get somebody else up there. Like if you keep taking people out of Masters artificially, because you're basically just swapping trophies with the person that you're beating or losing to, it's really, really hard to actually climb significantly. So Masters is becoming a bit of a ghost town. And yeah, everybody just lives in Platinum these days. So we had a, yes, please, a 40-something million punch-up this week, which, like, I'm used to 15 to 25. Like, that's kind of my range. But 40 million punch-up? What the hell are you supposed to do against that? Now, I did win, but I won because he didn't play. So, I mean, it's a win. It 100% counts, but it doesn't feel like a win. You know what I mean? So upper leagues will get easier to climb. Yeah, I see those teams at higher levels, and I'm like, why can't I face something this simple? Yeah. Even, like, it doesn't even have to be simple. It can be a hard fight. I'm fine with that, but have it be roughly my level. We got a Zemo at some point. Interesting. I'll take it. Might as well build our Kang up, because we need to do that for the daily anyways. Looking at all the content creator CC matches this week, quite a few people just didn't bother attacking. 'Tis a shame, because CC used to be fun. You didn't bother attacking, or a bunch of content creators didn't bother attacking? This is the first week I actually tried doing, like, daily Cosmic Crucible videos. I didn't make it on the third day because life just happened, and I mean, I'm already spending so much time at this computer. I think my wife would kill me. But it's an interesting experiment to put them out and, like, kind of force yourself to put them out, win or lose. Because, like, when you lose, you're kind of tempted to just be like, well, I won't show this one to the world, but c'est la vie. Actually, ironically, the day one, I got a really good score, like 49,000 something, which, I mean, decent, not like amazing. And I was like, oh, we're gonna win this one. And then I got text from, like, the guy who beat me in his alliance. We're like, you didn't win, ha ha ha. Because, like, I titled the thing, like, oh, 23 million punch up and winning. So that was mildly embarrassing. So I had to change the title on that one. And then day two, it was a 40 million punch up, and the title was like, oh, this 40 million punch up ruins our day. And then we won. And it was like, all right, I can't predict the future at all. I should stop trying. It's hard to make titles and thumbnails that are encouraging of views, but not clickbaity. I try to stay away from clickbait because I don't want people to feel like they're wasting their time. But at the same time, I watch other content creators who make clickbait titles and they get way more views. And I'm like, God damn it, I should just waste people's time. That's the takeaway, apparently. Their opponents weren't doing the attacking. Well, that happened to me, so I guess that makes sense. Yeah, but when did the punch-ups where the CC team's crazy bigger? I do 15 to 30 million punch-ups all the time in Platinum, Diamond, but the CC teams are not that much different. If a content creator clickbaits me, I unsub and block them. Uh-oh. Well, I've got one coming out that's mildly clickbaity. I'll warn you now. I don't think it's entirely clickbaity. I think the point of the video is still good. It's not like I'm, like, you know, a complete bait and switch. It's just the title is a little bit more inspiring. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Let me know when you see that video if it comes out. If you're just like, nah, dude, that was a complete silly, stupid thing. What's up, Colin? How you doing? Welcome back. Let's see. We're still low enough that these are actually a good thing for us, so. Well, don't go now. You're already here. All right. Do we spend resources leveling up? Like, okay, so we won. This is the small account, and we won a jackpot orb. So gold is not an issue at the moment, but trading materials still are. So is it worth leveling up Wakandans? I mean, I guess they are technically decent in Cosmic Crucible and War, so it's not like a waste. Oh, he's already 61. Okay. Let's take a look at Wakandans and see where we're at. I'm not saying the event that we're leveling them up for is worth it, but there is some value to be had in them. At least a little bit. Oh, he's the only one leveled up. Gross. It's too hot for me, Colin. Yeah, I don't know where in the world you are. Enjoy. But it's gross out, and it's only like 8 in the morning here. Was watching ye old Marvel cartoons last night. What a weird way of wording that. You sent me something. Give me a second. What'd you send? The Mighty Marvel Marathon? What the frick is this? Yeah, we're going to visit that site. Bring it up on the main screen. 6 hours? How long were you... I mean... Please tell me you didn't watch 6 hours of this. I love the Transformers and Nintendo posters. I have never... Did they just call him erotic? Sorry, going back one time. We're not doing it multiple times, but I'm just curious. I have no memory of these. This does not look familiar at all. Yep. I'm very confident they just called him erotic.
Clumsy knucklehead. I'm gonna make you think you were born on KP.
It's funny how that actually kind of looks like Tommy Lee Jones's character as well. Like, that actually does kind of look like him. What? Like, this has got to be 60s, right?
At an angle of 38.
Think brute force cut down the Mandarin?
Whatever it takes, fella, you can be sure I'll find a way to do it. I'll catch you with a blast of high frequency waves. Nothing can escape them.
Nothing, perhaps. Save the hands of the Mandarin.
Yes, I should have long ago, but...
Wow, that I would say it's a blast from the past, but honestly, I don't recognize it, so it's not a blast from my past. It's kind of fun though. You're about 2 hours in. Wow. Mine are awful. I need to bring them up, but just always have a higher priority than Wakanda. Agreed. My main account, they're not that high either, but for the baby account, it's like, is it worth it? I don't know. How many training mats do we even have? 231. So if we bring them up to like 60. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. I don't think we're going with Wakandans. I think we got better options. Sweet. Oh, I think that was our last Hive Mind character. That will level up. I'm pretty sure that gives us all of them. Whoop. Can we get, not quite to 11. Theme music's great. I remember those 60s or 70s. Yeah, Whippersnapper. Yeah, I'm sorry. I wasn't alive in the 60s and 70s. I mean, I can remember like the Spider-Man cartoon from back then. Because I believe that was replayed quite often on TV and whatnot. But I knew there was an old Hulk and Iron Man show. But no, I'd never seen them. Actually, wait a second. We're good for what we need there. Go with the damage side first. Nope, ran out. Find more. I mean, now I could see them, but I don't know if they're gonna hold up without the nostalgia factor. And honestly, like I wasn't even that big a fan of the Spider-Man back in the day. It was just all we had, you know? Like, no, I'm not spending that. Wait, whoa. There are 3.7 million of these? Yeah, okay, let's spend some. Why not? I have no idea how I got that many. I don't play this account that often, but sure, I'll take it. Steve Rogers has an identity. Thor is a doctor. Yeah, Thor's, what is it, David or something like that? Thor transforms his hammer, and if he doesn't touch it for 60 seconds, he turns human again. Yeah, agreed, Zager. There's just better teams now. Did you level Venom on your secondary account? I think so? Question mark? Oh, wait. Then we can upgrade that. There we go. All the way to 11. This one goes to 11. Let's see. We gotta grab some of these. Can you guys hear the music in the background, such as it is? All right. Shoot. Should have done that different. Oh my god, all the misclicks. No, that's fine. It's just if nobody can hear the music anyways, I'm going to put on something that I actually want to listen to. If you guys can hear the music, great. But I don't want to get Twitch banned. Slightly? Okay. So it is coming through enough that they'd hit me. Good enough. I'm curious, like, if I do end up playing some, like, Doom on stream at some point, I'm curious if that music has copyrights, and I'll get hit for that, because I know, like, the Fortnite music does, but Fortnite also plays, like, actual music. Like, some of the dances and whatnot are actually set to real pop music, so that's why they get dinged for it. But I wonder if, like, in-game soundtracks are going to hurt me. We'll have to find out. Tune in next time to... No. Because I remember that, like, that game's got a ridiculous soundtrack. It's so good. At least as far as, you know, video game soundtracks go. Alright. Give her some of the abilities. I don't know. We're still pretty low on purple abilities. Yeah, that's not great. The problem is I'm in a dead alliance, and I don't want to commit to a better alliance. So we're kind of stuck where we're at, and the best way to get these things is through raids, and my alliance just doesn't raid very much, so that's an issue that I'm going to have to rectify at some point. Morning, Faust. Took you a minute to get here. We were talking before the show went live, but glad you made it. Hope your second cup of coffee was as good as the first. How are you enjoying your Marvel Strike Force retirement? I hope it's going well. Hope you're not having thoughts of coming back. No offense. No, we're not doing that.
Leroy Jenkins!
No, we're not going to be able to do challenge mode. We do this one. Wow, oh, right. This is the... Never mind. Never mind. So we don't really need that stuff. We're more interested in the lower level stuff. Maybe some of those. Not one thought of returning. Good man. Good man. Your replacement like effed off in the middle of an event, which was super nice of him. But I think we're back up to 24. Actually, let's check that out. I think we're back up to 24 people since then. I don't know where exactly we got the last guy from. Members, yeah, 24 or 24. So we're good there. All right, let's check out season. Yeah, the 0-0 loss. That sucks. Honestly, it's just a matter of remembering to play it, because I'm sure like none of these people actually played. Let's go. Let's see day 2. Marvel's results. Oh, he actually did kill me. Took a couple of tries. He didn't even fight like room 3. Just decided he didn't have to. He took 2 tries against the hand team. Couldn't beat my superior 6. Dobby is free. All right. I think we unlocked a new thing we can be working on, right? Yeah, so we got those to do. I won't actually show this fight. We'll just get it set up and then jump over to the main account. Maybe start heading over to... Actually, I think we still got some dailies to do on the main account. Good morm. Skip it. Skip it. All right. Oh, and just spending all the red dots. If you go... Okay, so on Thursday nights, we do the movie show with different special guests. And this week, we're going to have Purple Sticky on to do his flicks that make him tick. Oh, that's nice. So A, hit the follow button if you want to see that, if you haven't already hit the follow button. B, if you hit !movies, there's a secondary YouTube channel that I set up, which is just the movie channel. I'm not going to have that broadcast on this gaming channel. So if you want to see that, you have to head over there, especially for the people who are watching live on YouTube at the moment. They're not broadcast live at all to this YouTube channel. So you either have to be on Twitch or that YouTube channel. But C, they changed the rules around Facebook, so you can't stream to Facebook unless you got 100 followers. So if anybody's willing to, they still have their Facebook account live. If you want to hit !Facebook, that'll bring up a link you can head up to. Head over there, hit that follow button. We skyrocketed. We went from like 10 followers to like 35 or something in the last week. I'd love to get that number keep going up, see if we can hit 100 so I can keep broadcasting over there. Basically, the more places I can stream to, the better chance we have of growing this channel. So it's a free way that you can help support this channel, which would be amazing. And then, of course, there's always things like, you know, your Amazon Prime subscription, which you can do for free, or stuff like that. Like, there's ways to support the channel without costing yourself anything, which is always greatly appreciated. Even just something as small as hitting like on the videos when they come out on YouTube, or hitting the follow button on Twitch if you haven't already. Like, if you're willing to help me out, grow this channel, that would be greatly appreciated. I needs me 6,000 cores. Holy crap, what do you need 6,000 cores for? Oh, that's a good point. We're going to go potentially get... see if we can't unlock Sasquatch with a couple of lucky rolls. Get that much closer to getting the incursion raid going. Not the incursion raid, the spotlight raid. Yeah, not that. There is going to be a energy event this weekend coming up where you're going to have to spend, not this week, this week, not this weekend, sorry, misspoke. Where you're going to want to spend the X marks the spot energy. So you can see we've started to stockpile this up now because it's going to be important. It was at one point a 1-to-1 ratio, and it was an insane amount of energy you would have had to have spent. It is now a 3-to-1, which makes it significantly easier. But regardless, I'm just going to stockpile for a couple of days and be ready to go and hit that as hard as I can. The faster I can unlock Guardian, the happier I will be. Is there any way we can get... I don't know that we're going to get that. I don't think... Oh, we did get a Pride orb, which has Dakin in it. Maybe we can get lucky. If we can get our Dakin up to 4 stars before that raid event, so the Mercs for Money event happens, that would be great. Ooh, I think that's the last one we need. I think that's actually great for us. I'm sure we need that as well, but let's go find out first. How long after the movie show do you usually upload on YouTube? It's kind of late for me to watch on Twitch regularly. Honestly, I wish I had a great answer for that. So the last 2 weeks, I have used a program called Restream, which makes it a little bit easier because it's OBS can be silly sometimes, Discord can be silly sometimes. But the really nice thing is it records in separate audio tracks. So before, if Run's levels were a lot higher than mine, if I didn't catch it while we were recording, I'd have to go through and like push all of his numbers down or raise all my numbers up. Whereas now, because he's on a separate audio track than I am, I can literally like 3 clicks change his entire soundbar or my entire soundbar so that we're somewhat even. Saves a huge amount of time. So it shouldn't take as long, but also real life and priorities, like it's going to be a minute. I want to get the summer movie one out as soon as possible. That's actually pretty good. I want to get the summer movie one out as soon as possible because obviously nobody's going to care about that episode after the summer, unless you just really enjoy hanging out with Brian and I. But Brian's top 20 I also still have to do. That one's been like 2 weeks now and I haven't done anything with it, so I feel a little bit bad about that. I don't have an amazing answer is the unfortunate part, because by the time we're done recording, it's like 11:30 for me. I can't stay up till 4 in the morning recording a video that's going to get 6 views. You know what I mean? Like, they're just not popular enough yet. But it's definitely something I will be working on when I get a minute, and I'll put it out as fast as possible. I'm going to say like hopefully within a week is going to be my answer. Now that I'm pseudo caught up, because I was like four episode backlogged for a little while there, and that sucked because that kind of sucks your motivation away. Now that I'm relatively caught up, hopefully I can stick to that and be like, no, I'm gonna have it done before the next episode comes out. I know that I want to get the Purple Sticky one up as fast as possible. I just think that's a fun series, and I think he's a great guy, so it should be a lot of fun. We've never really interacted, so it'll be interesting to see how that goes, but I love his streams, so fingers crossed it goes well. And somebody was asking on YouTube yesterday, are we planning on making it into an actual podcast? Yes, the dream is to make it into a podcast. And again, the separate audio tracks will be phenomenal for that. I in a weird way, I feel like I don't have a good enough ear for editing, because I'll listen to some of the tracks we've made and be like, oh, that sounds okay. And then people on YouTube will like roast me for it because like, oh, the music's way too loud or this is that or something. Sometimes that's the recording studio that I'm using, like the editing software that I'm using. There have been times where I've been listening to it and like I can barely hear the music, and then I put the video out and the music is overwhelming, and I'm like, holy crap, how is it that different from what I heard to what you guys are hearing? One of the movie episodes, somebody mentioned like, oh man, you're peaking the entire time you're talking, how do you not notice that? And I'm like, I have no idea. Like, it doesn't sound that bad to me. I just don't have the ear for electrical or audio engineering. So Jacob Holmes has offered to do some editing for me. Not for free, obviously, because it's, time away from his family at that point, which he's getting nothing back from. And it's just one of those, like, I greatly appreciate that, and I might take you up on that for, like, an episode here or there, but with the amount of views, again, that those episodes are getting, they're just not worth me spending money on at this moment. They're already a huge time sink. And it should be a time and a money pit for what we're getting back in returns at the moment. Is just not worth it, but hopefully we can keep growing and get to that point. How do you guys, like, the the Twitch reaction to it has been pretty solid. So how have you guys been enjoying those programs? Is there one over the other that you seem to enjoy? Like, is there a guest that you've had on or that I've had on that you've been like, that one's amazing, I really like that? Or a guest where you're like, I could do without this guy? I also want to start getting into... Sorry, I was distracted because I was talking. I also want to start getting into having audience members on for like flicks that make you tick and stuff like that. I don't know how well the viewer reaction would be to that, but it'd be fun to get to know the community a little bit better. That could be really cool. All right. This is the one we need. Just literally burning energy. Foss says he enjoyed the movie streams. Appreciate it, bud. I think the more consistent with it I can be, the better it'll be on Twitch. Like, we had like 50 people watching the other day, which is pretty damn good for this channel. But especially for a Thursday night where we're not playing Marvel Strike Force, like, that's actually really decent. Like, sometimes we can hit those numbers on a Saturday morning eventually because there's just no real competition. But yeah, actually, that's a good point. We need to... Sorry, let's go over here. No, up here. There we go. There we go. I enjoy watching them too. Only problem is it's difficult to interact with the viewers when you're trying to have a conversation with your guests too. I agree, and I've been trying to figure out a way around that. I haven't come up with a great solution yet, because if we are constantly interacting with the audience, that adds a ton of time to the editing process, because now I need to go through and be like, no, delete that, delete that, delete that. Like, if we bring up like your conversation, like if you have a point to make, at a good point, that I'm like, okay, cool. Like with Restream, I can actually bring your chat onto the main channel, and like Brian and I or whoever I'm talking with can actually discuss that. But like, let's say my brother and I, when we first started doing this, the first episode I think we did was a top 5 Christmas movies, which we did on like December 23rd or something like that. And we interacted with the crowd a lot, and it was a ton of fun. You know, the video was like 3 or 4 hours long. It was ridiculous for a top 5 list. But there's so much audience participation, which was amazing. But it also made that a nightmare to try and edit down and figure out like what the actual top 5 looks like. Now, sure, we could just I could easily just take the entire VOD, put a thumbnail on it, and call it a day. But I don't know how many people would enjoy watching me interact with an audience after the audience is gone. You know what I mean? Like, if you're coming to watch the show, in my brain, I feel like you want to watch the show, not me and my brother laugh at comments that you might not even be able to see on screen. Like, we're just like, ha ha, Vral, that's a good point, ha ha ha. Well, if I was that audience member, I'd be like, what did Vral say? Who's Vral? What was their point? I don't know. It's a balancing act, right? We'll figure it out. Because I do miss the audience interaction. Like when Brian and I were talking the other day, for the most part, it was just Brian and I talking, which was a lot of fun, and there seemed to be quite a few people hanging out and enjoying that, so that's great. But like when Comrade Red raided, let's shift over here. Like when Comrade Red raided, the screen went nuts and like the chat box went crazy, but that's basically all that happened because Brian was in the middle of a point and I didn't want to interrupt his point. So we kind of just like kept going, and a part of me was dying inside because like you just doubled my audience, bud. I like Comrade Red. He's a good guy. I want to say thank you. I want to like shout out to the audience members. I want to be like, hey, congratulations, Next on the Road. How'd you guys do? What'd you do in Cosmic Crucible this week? How are you guys, you know, that part of interacting is really lacking, unfortunately. But if I'm making a podcast, I don't want to be like, oh, Brian, shut up for a second. Let's talk to this guy. And then, oh, do you remember what your point was? Okay, let's go back to that. And I'll try and edit that together. Like, it's just a nightmare. So the nice thing is when my brother is on and we do the top 5, there is a natural cutoff point where we can be like, okay, this is our top 4. Talk about his top 4, talk about my top 4. and audience. And then we can talk to the audience for a little while and then be like, okay, cool. This is our top 3. And then we go back to that. And then it's really easy for me to just chop out the sections in between the numbers. So that's not bad. I don't know how I do that with Flicks That Make You Tick or the movie show with Brian, because those are just more conversational. So like I want them to just flow naturally more so than I want it to be like, oh, we're going to stop everything, see what this guy has to say, and then come back to something or other. You know what I mean? Like, we're working on it. We're always getting better. We're trying to do better here today than we did yesterday. That's the goal. So hopefully this show continues to evolve into something that people enjoy more and more and more. I know there's people that already enjoy it, and I greatly appreciate that. Hopefully it just continues to get bigger. And one of the ways that we can get bigger, I'm just going to keep plugging this because I want it to happen, is if you can go hit that Facebook link. I know not a lot of people use Facebook, and you might not even want to watch me on Facebook, but if I can get to 100 followers on Facebook, not me personally, but like the Monguli show, I can start streaming to Facebook again. And I was picking up random stragglers from over there. So it is nice to have that extra avenue to try and bring people in. I tried Kick for like 2 months, and the only thing I ever saw over there were bots. So that was a failure. I just stopped doing that because it wasn't worth my time to be streaming to them as well as to other locations. I guess with Restream, I can technically stream to multiple locations, so I could, but it was just like literally 0 people watching, so it just was never really worth it. But on Facebook, it's a nice way for people to check in, see what's going on. That would be great. Thank you, Faust. I did just have that link in there, but I appreciate that. I appreciate the support. Is there anybody else, either content creator or from the community, that you guys would like to see on an episode of Flicks That Make You Tick? We've got Purple Sticky coming up in a couple of days. My brother is going to be in town. He lives in a different province, so I don't get to see him all that often, like once a year, twice a year at best. So he's going to be in town the first week of July, so I'm going to have him live in studio, live in basement, to do an episode of Flicks That Make You Tick. And I'm really curious about that one because it's my brother. And people seem to enjoy our interactions, and I feel like live in person, the interactions are only going to be better. But unfortunately, I only have one microphone, so that could be a bit of an issue. We'll have to put it like between us and just try and sit close, and hopefully it picks up the sound okay. So we're going to have 2 Flicks That Make You Tick back to back. Then we're going to go back to Brian. And then next month, the end of July, we're going to have Benny Westside on for Flicks That Make You Tick. Benny's a great guy. I really enjoy interacting with him. He's a part of a group chat that I'm in behind the scenes, and my respect for him has only grown. So I'm super curious to have that conversation with him. He jumped on the opportunity to be on the channel, so that should be a lot of fun. But then after that, not that I've reached out to people and they've said no, just I haven't reached out to anybody. So if there's anybody you'd love to have on the show, or if you want to be on the show, I'm totally willing to have audience members on. I know my buddy Jesse, my real life friend, is dying to be on the show. I'm mildly nervous because I'm not sure how much of the audience is going to come regardless of who my guest is, and how much of my audience comes because they like Run 7 or they like Cleaning Agent. You know what I mean? So if I bring on a total random, will it have the same appeal? Now, my brother has done well on this channel, so that's been fun, but I don't know. Jesse and I obviously don't have the same relationship me and my brother have. So I love Jesse. He's a good dude. We're going to have a good conversation, I'm sure, but I'm going to enjoy it. I don't know if you guys are going to enjoy it. Why not have a guest and an audience member? How would you do that? Like on the same episode? Because I feel like that would be potentially an incredibly long episode. Unless you mean like all 3 of us at the same time, but then it's not as personalized. So like have Jesse and Purple Sticky on the same episode? I'm not literally saying that's what I'm going to do this Thursday. I'm just trying to clarify what it is you mean. A 3-way conversation. So we're going to have a new show coming out middle of July called R Rating. This is actually, ironically, what I wanted this channel to be way back when. Just fly them to your basement. Yeah, I got that kind of budget. Just anywhere in the world. Just come on over, buddy. This will be a good time. Okay, so story time. Way back when, in like 2019, 2020, I wanted to do a movie-based podcast. I had a couple of friends nearby. Jesse was actually one of them. As well as Adam and Mike, which mean nothing to any of you guys, just random name drops. And we were going to do a R Rating. It literally was called R Rating, where we were going to get around a table, sit and have a chat, and we'd go through a franchise. First one we did was Indiana Jones. So we take, at that point, all 4 movies and rate each movie individually, and then I would have my overall score, they'd have their overall score, and then we'd combine all the overall scores, get an average, and put that name on the board. I know, the dark ages of 2019. put that name on the board, and then over time, you'd kind of have that like Top Gear effect. If you remember Top Gear, where they had like races with different celebrities, different cars. No, it was different. It was different cars because they had that guy in the jumpsuit always driving. Anyways, and they would like, oh, this car belongs here, this car belongs here. That's kind of what I want to do with our rating, except to be movie franchises. So I'm reviving that, and actually I've got Brian, Run 7, and Will, Cleaning Agent, coming on to do that show with me. So that'll be probably once a month or once every 6 weeks or so. We'll do that, have a different franchise, rate that, and that'll be a really fun three-way conversation. Both of those guys have been on the show multiple times. Both of them are super easy to have a conversation with. I think that'll be an absolute blast. I really hope the audience picks up on that one and it takes off, because that is I guess, I don't want to say a dream of mine, that sounds lame, but like that is what I've been wanting to do for years. And if it works out the way that I want it to, and if we can get a nice looking board that we can place that on, I think it'll be really, really cool to have. And then like people can check out the Discord or whatnot, see where the board is, see what we're doing next. And if you knew like the show and you know what the next franchise is that we're going to do, you guys could watch those movies in preparation. So you're like, yeah, no, I'm actually up on what they're talking about. I know what this is. As opposed to if we're just like talking about a random movie on a Thursday, you may be like, oh, I've never heard of that. So July 18th, Cleaning Agent, Run 7, and we're doing the Mad Max franchise. Now, it's undecided whether or not we're going to talk about Furiosa as well, because that's still in theaters, and I don't want to force these guys to spend $20+ to go watch a movie that may or may not be up their alley. I think I'm going to leave it up to, if they want to see it, great. If they don't, no worries. We'll just talk about the other 4, I think it is. So I've only ever seen Fury Road. I've never seen the other 3 Mad Maxes. I'm going to have to start that probably this weekend, so I can actually get them in time. Just because life is crazy and I don't know how much time I'm going to have to cram all those movies into a week or something. But it's going to be really interesting. I'm sure the first episode is going to be an absolute train wreck. So if you're interested in that at all, make sure you hit the follow button here on Twitch, or hit !movies, head over to that YouTube channel and hit subscribe over there so that you know when the episodes come out. We've been doing this for about a month and a half or so. So we've got a couple of episodes up over there, which is really nice. The trivia game show is up over there. We've had Ambassador Al, Run 7, Doolam, Cleaning Agent, Eros Worlds, Sen Raven, Bendable Straws, Zero Cool Gamer. Like, we've had some really good guests on that game show. It's been a ton of fun for me to make, so I'd love to see the views on that go up a little bit, but here we are. If you're here for Marvel Strike Force, you probably want me to shut up about movies and start playing some Marvel Strike Force. And by playing Marvel Strike Force, I mean hitting sim on different areas of the game. There's nothing super exciting to be doing in-game at the moment. There's no event. I love it when events start on a Friday night or a Saturday, like when you get like a Tower or like the Old Man Logan event or something, because then there's like, oh man, Saturday morning is going to be a blast. But like, there's War. We can do War. I don't know. Maybe we'll switch up to something else entirely. Maybe we'll just keep talking to the audience if that's what you guys are enjoying. We'll see. I'm pretty flexible. I got till about noon. 1 at the absolute latest, and then I gotta go. So whatever you guys want to do and hang out and talk about for the next 4 hours, I'm game. All right. I think we're gonna go and see if we can't buy ourselves a Sasquatch. I don't want to spend a ton of cores, but I'll definitely drop a few to see if we can get them. It's the weekend. There is no MSF. I mean, you're not wrong. We're definitely not playing our A game right now. Okay, so wait 1 second. 1 second. So we're already at 90%. I still got a ways to go. Strike Team 1's holding us back a little bit. So 2 and 3 are both at 90% already. We're trying to hit 90 to 100 every single day. 87% is not bad for 3 hours left. And we're definitely going to contribute to this because we usually can make it through. The boss is already done, so this shouldn't be a problem at all. And then usually we don't have an issue with Spider Society lanes, the bio lanes. So I guess it's just the boss. Let's talk about El Jefe's shortcomings. Oh, you have a timeline. I'm surprised he's not here. I even turned the alcohol redemption on for him, but c'est la vie. Black Knight's becoming farmable, which is the big news. I bought my red star for him last night as soon as I saw that he was farmable, so looking forward to that. I'm already seeing a lot of 7-star Black Knights, so I'm glad that I'll be able to catch up finally. Diamonds on him will be the next thing, but that's not going to be for a little while, I'm sure. Got him at G19. Like, he's as high as he's gonna go, shy of that one last star for now. Because I don't believe his diamonds are in the store, right? The only people that have diamonds got them from leaderboards. I just got his 7th red star, so I haven't checked the store yet. I don't think that he's got diamonds available yet, but I'm willing to be wrong. Diamonds aren't available. Thank you, One Pride. I appreciate the confirmation. All right, this is lullaby freaking music. That didn't get better. All right, last one, and then we can try and take on the boss. Well, we'll have to wait for some energy probably, but... Really thinking about that one. Really wanted to make sure that it did the right thing. All right. Oh, and the boss has already been attacked? Okay. Let's see if we can't finish it off. Not with this team. No. I've heard Extreme X-Men with Logan does really well here. Replacing probably Cyclops with Old Man Logan. Old Man Logan? Old Man. There we go. Oh, they're dead. Well, let's not spend cores on that. What else can we do? Pegasus or Hive Mind? Probably Hive Mind. Hive Mind with Sus. Replacing Venom or Gwenum? Probably Venom, right? Venom. Oh, I picked the wrong one. Okay. Give me 1 second. All right, there we go. And we're not going to sim this because I want to see... Oh, what happened? We ran out of time. Cool. How's it going, Wonderful D? That is a weird name to say out loud. You did that on purpose. It's real and it's spectacular. Didn't make it better. Doing all right? Love to hear it. Seven characters remaining. Oh, they're all on field. This doesn't slow, does it? It's one you've been using for like 20 years. Nice. He's already got the ability block. Let's see if we can't ping him to death now that we're not going to get taunted. Where does my freaking mouse go? There it is. Oof. We do have the revive, so that should bring us back our Void Knight. Unfortunately, we lost Carnage, though. Alright, we get to do it again. He does still have the vulnerable, so... In raids, up to 3 ability energy from the primary target. I think Okay. Now this is gonna hit everybody. It doesn't matter about the apply trauma, flip defense up, attack all enemies. Yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. So it doesn't really matter who we hit. Let's go for it. All right, Quicksilver's gone. Scarlet Witch is gone. Dazzler and whoever that is, Ironheart, are both pretty close. That should get rid of both of them, hopefully. Nope, just Dazzler. Shoot, there's the taunt we didn't want. Get rid of our negatives. Give them all to you. That got rid of the Ironheart. When Void Knight goes, hopefully we can pull in and that will get rid of... Oh, I thought he died. I was like, where did the Super Skrull go? This should get rid of the taunt, I believe. Yeah, there it goes. So now we're going to focus on Morgan Le Fay because she's way scarier. And at this point, I think we're in great shape. What's up, Magical Day, J&K? How are you doing, fun? We are just kind of chilling on a Saturday morning, just playing some Marvel Strike Force, both with the main account and the baby account. Well, Jacob, you're not in Ontario.
Unlimited power!
You're not surrounded by lakes, my friend. It is humid as fuck outside. We're going to go to a pool later, I think, after we're done streaming, and just kind of chill out for a bit. We promised the kids we would, so. Hey, man, how you doing? Have you tested the Alpha Flight? I have not tested the Alpha Flight. I don't use the test account all that much, to be perfectly honest. I really should. All right, so we did as much as we can possibly do in Incursion 2. We're at 97%. Hopefully everybody else can step up their game and we can get that 100% going. Looking at you, Strike Team number 1. We did hit 90% though, so I'm pretty okay with 90%. Third place as far as damage. Goddamn you, Hellfey. And there's nothing else we can do there, so we kind of just gotta hope. What node did we miss? Did somebody... Like, what are we missing here? Missing the last 2 of bio. And then our lane is good. What about the other side? Other side is looking decent. Other side's completely done. So yeah, we just need the last 2 lanes of bio and we're in good shape. I'm just going to throw that in the chat just for my strike team. Where is it? There we go. At X-Force. X-Force. There we go. Less than 3 hours to go. Bam. All right. Enough of that. Let's get back to my own chat. DD6 on Monday. Holmes, that's amazing. Good job, bud. You've mathed it out. You figured it out. You're good to go. Do you have your characters, like, do you have enough resources and whatnot to get your characters up to where they need to be? Like, you're 100% ready for it? You've been looking forward to this for quite some time, so I have to assume you are. Some people are raging Alpha Flight aren't overpowered. I mean, I think it was Bendable Straws put out a video where he was able to sim the Spotlight raids pretty easily. Now, they are not a raid team. They are a war team. So, all right, we did get that. We're one step closer. We've got 3 characters to gear tier 19. One of them was maybe not the number 1 choice, but so be it. We got a couple other characters just like knocking on the door, ready to go. I guess, what does my city look like at the moment? Scuba Steve, good to see you, bud. How are you doing? Out of curiosity, Scuba Steve, are you Scuba Stevens? And that's as much as I'm going to say. I have to assume that is correct, but I've never seen you on Twitch before. And if you're not, and you have no idea what I'm talking about, that's fine too. Good to have you. Nope. Okay, fair enough. What am I doing? MSF. grab that. I think we grabbed a free time last night. Nemesis, bud, how are you doing?
I have arrived.
Good to have you here in the stream, even though it's temporary. Are you going to be streaming this morning, or are you waiting till... Oh, weird. Weird how we got everything but one. I mean, I'll take it for now, but that's interesting. Hulk, how you doing? Maxed out Team Simming Spotlight. I'd hope so. Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of what Run was joking about too. Like, oh wow, 7 yellow, 7 red stars can sim the event that's made directly for them. Who would have thought? Okay, so we want to go to our roster. I was in your chat before, but not usually on when I'm watching. But you're not usually on when I'm watching. That's fair. We try to stream every Monday night, Thursday night, and Saturday night. Thursday and Saturday we're very consistent with. Monday's a little hit or miss. Sometimes I make a video, sometimes I stream, sometimes I hang out with the family. So it's been a minute since we synced. Let's do that up. What's up, Midnight? Good to have you back.
Dandy Capped reporting for duty.
Damn straight. Get all my dandy caps in here. Alpha definitely has its counters. Most of what I've practiced beating it has been punch downs. Some punch across have gotten smoked. Hopefully returning to streaming next week. Still recovering from my health issues. Oh, sorry to hear that, Nemesis. I was not aware you were having health issues, but that's unfortunate. I won't out you live on the show or anything, but like, I hope you're doing better. I have all the ISOs ready. I had them at level 94. I have all except for one
Might
T4.
need you to do a wellness check on your fellow Canadian cleaning agent. It looked like people were trying to kill him last night.
Oh no. What was happening last night? I hope he's well. He's supposed to be on the show coming up in the next couple of weeks. What was I doing? DD7 planner. Duh. All right. So I was keeping this pretty lean. We're one piece away from getting Robbie there. He's good to go. Kang's still a while away, but he's not one that we're actually focusing on. Old Man Logan's good to go, and then they're both a little boy. So let's take a look at what our non-legendary city is going to look like. Obviously, Robbie's there. We're going to bring up Vulture for sure. And Big Time's already there. So that's 3 pieces. Probably Lizard. Maybe Hard Light, but not likely. It's probably Lizard and Craven, right? Those are the other 2 pieces. There is Craven.
They had him doing syrup shots again and hundreds of push-ups. Then he was going out to get some whoppers.
Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Old Timey Gaming. I appreciate that. He subscribed over on YouTube. I don't imagine, like, I thought I had the light set up so they would flash red when I got subscribed on YouTube, but they don't seem to be working. But I appreciate that. That's amazing, Old Timey Gaming. Good news coming back. Miss seeing you, brother. Doing all right. Better, but not great. But one day I hope to be decent. There's Hefe. Waiting for that. Let me know if you need anything. As always, brothers, cheap 1 bit. So for City, we're going with Craven, Robbie, Vulture, Miss Marvel, Hardlight, and Firestar. Oh, right, Jacob. Duh. Interesting. The female Cosmic, we're going with Deathpool, Kang, Vol, Kestrel, and Void Knight. That sounds more in line with what I was thinking. What's up, Hefe? Hope you're doing well. It got a bit crazy in Cleaning Agent stream for sure. So when he does the maple syrup shots, is he doing straight maple syrup, or is there like alcohol or liquid in that or something? Because like straight maple syrup, like you'd have to hold that up for a while to get everything out of that jar. That'd be a work. Gold's gonna be Black Cat. Sorry. Yeah, I'm assuming that's. Oh, Black Knight, probably. Black Knight, Gambit, Nightcrawler, Apocalypse, and Quicksilver. Apocalypse? In global? I don't think so. What more did y'all do to that poor guy? Straight maple syrup. Ugh. I mean, that's delicious, but can't possibly be good for you, especially with the amount of shots you did. And then to do push-ups on top of that? Ugh. Speaking of the community trying to kill people, you should have been around for Kingslayer's stream. I was around for Kingslayer's stream. That was brutal and fun. My guy was glowing at one point. Like, they should have just turned off the lights. It was ridiculous. Legendary Black Cat, Nova, Green Goblin Classic, Dr. Octavius, and Omega Red. I wasn't in on the Cleaning Agent Chaos. Ceci and I were in Kings before he had to do closed stream for personal reasons. I won't get into it, but his fam could use prayers. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Okay. I like Kingslayer a lot. I hope he's doing okay. I will just reach out to him off stream and just, like, give him thoughts and prayers. I don't know. I'll reach out and just hope he's doing okay. I won't ask her or nothing. I won't pry, but thank you for letting me know about that. I really do like that guy. He's a lot of fun to watch and seems like he's got a good head on his shoulders. So hopefully nothing too major. Final note be Black Cat, Green Goblin Class, Dr. Tavis, Apocalypse, and Red Hawk. Okay, sorry. So hiding in real life, you're saying up to DD7. So did they change DD6? Because you couldn't use Apocalypse in Global before, could you? Am I just totally misremembering that? Dark Dimension Planner, I guess we can do it right here. DD6 in Global, there's Apocalypse. Interesting. Okay, so I am just misremembering it. Fair enough. So now it's non-legendary, non-mythic Global. Okay. It's been a minute. I got my big Super Scroll and I never went back. I know that I should to get all the picture frames or whatnot, but I just don't care enough. Global will probably go with X-Men. Actually, no, Cabal. We'll probably go Cabal because they're a little cheaper and amazing. I don't even know where Nightcrawler's a good choice. Where's... Oh, don't tell me Namor's really expensive. Is Namor expensive? There we go. Black Knight, Cabal, Nightcrawler. Is there a better option than Nightcrawler? I don't know. Totally worth the fight for the frames. I don't know. Now that we're all up to like level 100, it's probably easier to go back. But when it was actually a fight to do DD6, I could not be bothered. We'll go back for it at some point, I'm sure. But Mythic Tag came out for DD7, so you know, money. Yeah, that's about right. Real life. That's about right. You probably just blocked out of your memory. Those notes sucked. Yeah. I mean, now that you're actually saying it, I can kind of be like, oh yeah, we know we did. There was a reason you built Apocalypse as big as you did, as fast as you did. Well, there's many reasons, but... Nobody else in Global is jumping out at me as a better option. I mean, Gambit's arguable, but I think Nightcrawler's just better. Nightcrawler is the best option? Perfect. Perfect. And then Mystic, we'll worry about Mystic when we get there. It's months away at this point, so... Not going to worry about that too hard. Kang is a great choice. Void Knight's probably a really good choice. But I'm not going to set myself in stone on this one because something might change before then. I'm sure Eternals do okay. Vol is a good one. Void Knight. Is it just Eternals after that? Might be. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. No, okay, there's not room there. And then Mythic. Oh, she counts? Okay. I don't know. If I was doing it today, it'd probably be something like that. But, I mean, I'm going to just worry about City and, like, the main characters, like my arena team at the moment. And then we'll go from there, because, I mean, if I start building for these legendaries right now, other than Old Man Logan, he's already there, he's ready to go. I just, like, something else might happen between here and by the time I get there that makes one of these characters less good or something else better, or who knows, right? Like, Alpha Flight is the last team we really know about, unless I'm totally blanking on something. So, I mean, we know that the Vampires team is coming out, but probably not till October, if I had to guess. So, we don't really know what the future looks like. Am I totally blanking? Do we know about the next team after Alpha Flight? Or is that as far as we've gotten? Through my second run, I might bring up Dorm and Super Scroll because I've already been working on their resources. Cabal, I'm a glutton for punishment. I'm going to try doing Nightcrawler and Gambit. Good luck on that. It's just gonna be a lot of mutant gear, but other than that, great characters. Vol literally has Dark Dimension calls out in her kit. Yep. Cosmic options. Vol, Void Knight, Kang, Eternals, CGR. CGR, is he good enough? Photon. Stitcher is a hard pass. There's no chance I'm doing Stitcher. You have to have Alpha Flight T18 all maxed for that second node or get lucky. Oh, that's fair. Rumors are saying Wakandan. Yes, that's right, because there is the loading screen with what looks like Shuri as Black Panther. But we haven't heard anything official about that, so... And when I say we haven't, like, I'm not being coy with you. I have heard nothing about whatever the next team is. I know there are some people who like to do data mines and, like, speculation videos. But other than that, like, I got nothing on my radar. What's up, Breeze? How you doing? As far as we've gotten, but I'm kind of hoping for a new Avengers team with the female Black Panther because we know she's coming. Oh, we're doing great over here. We're doing great. It's pretty muggy out, so we're just kind of hanging out in the basement for a little bit, playing some Marvel Strike Force, and then when we're done here, probably go to the beach or the pool with our kids. Just kind of have a lazy day. Do you think Karen Page's team will come out this summer? If I was to, I mean, no, they're a dark nightmarish team. My guess is they will come out in October. If I was to make a guess, I don't know that. That's not been confirmed. But what we have been hearing is that there's going to be more polls on that team. So we know that, I believe Moon Knight won, so we're going to get a rework of Moon Knight. But I think there's still another poll to come. There's nothing been official. I don't know anything for real. But I think there's another poll coming for one more thing to do with Karen, and like we're going to decide more of what she actually is going to be or look like or do or something. Because we know it's Karen over the other reporters. We know that she's mentored by Morbius, but we know that Moon Knight is getting the rework. I think we're going to get choices on what her kit actually does. I could be wrong on that. Maybe that was the whole mentored by Morbius thing. That's a weird sentence to say. But I'm guessing there's probably one more poll for that. And then they need to start making that character. Because they wouldn't have made that character from scratch 3 times and then find out what it is. So they're going to start making that character after the polling. So it's still going to take them a little while. So my guess is that's a Halloween team. Or an October team, I should say. We also don't know who I think it's going to be a legendary on that team. And I mean, Smart Money goes back and forth. A lot of people are saying Blade. Because it's a vampire team, I don't want it to be Blade. I want it to be Dracula. Now, I do want Blade in this game, don't get me wrong. But Dracula just feels more legendary than Blade does. I think that would be a cooler fit, and it would make more sense for a vampire team or a vampiric team. Breeze is stalking me. I finished Famine on hard mode. I just need training mass to build Death Seed. Then I can do the other one so I can start Baby Apocalypse. I don't know how hard it will be. Well, good luck. Apocalypse is 100% worth it. I know some people are debating whether he's worth it or not. I still think he's one of the best characters in the game. Top 3, I would put him in. Thing is, we need more Undying as well. You're not wrong. I would love to see more Undying, but maybe we can get somebody with a dual tag. Like if they were Undying and Vampire or something like that. I don't know what that would look like, but that'd be kind of fun. I wish Eternals had more members. Agreed, but it's been years, so I'm not holding my breath. They should actually be able to be working on the model now. They should be able to work on the model, but the kit could change if they were going to give us a choice of what the kit does. We'll see. They know what she's going to look like. Sure, they can make the model for the in-game model, but there's a lot more that go on behind the scenes than that. Not going to lie, when putting out a poll for the Alliance, asking them yes or no if they are having Alpha Flight ready in the span of 24 hours from the last member's offerings go live, and they proceeded to click yes and don't have either Guardian or Bigfoot ready, just turns annoying. And yes, it's a top 10 push we're doing. Captain Salty, that sounds brutal. I mean, if people are going to say they're going to do it, they should do it. Speaking of which, that's what I keep forgetting to do. We're going to actually, can I get some Black Knight shards? Seems unlikely, but we'll try. Nothing useful. Fantastic. Because now that we know that Guardian's coming out next week, I do want to see if we can get Sasquatch early. He's only at 45 unlocks. We're just going to crack a couple of these, see if we get lucky. Hopefully we can. I don't want to waste all of my resources. Green's not good for us. 6 isn't terrible, though. If 6 is green, actually, what do these orbs even look like? How low does it get? 6 is the worst? 6 is the worst. 45 divided by 6, because math is hard. 7.5. So, like, if we open 8 orbs, we'll unlock him guaranteed. I don't want to spend that many resources. I think we're going to open, like, 3 orbs and see how we do. Resource drops, other rewards, resource drops. Okay, so it's really just the Sasquatch we're going for here. Another green one, another 6. That's unfortunate. Come on, baby. 8, a little bit better. Halfway there, almost. If we get, like, what's the, like, 180 is the best we can get. What's, like... like a 3% chance of getting 20. That's not great. Last one. Another 6. Boo. I mean, I said last one, but realistically, is that just a waste now? Because now if we don't go for it, we're kind of just wasted those resources. There we go. Well, dang. Now we're close. I mean, that was only 2 more shards than the other one we just got, so it's fine. All right, one last orb and we're there. F it. Who needs resources? Okay. Well, if you're talking about a free gift, most likely the next free gift would be not Sasquatch, but Guardian, because we didn't get any Guardian this week, right? We only got another 5 for Buddy. Ha! Yeah, that's unlikely. Let's see. Can we get to 75? We can get to 75, but that's all our gold. But at least then we can start leveling them up. I hate, it's gonna send me the, I was gonna say, like, why does it say open when we clearly don't have one? Usually it says find. I hate that it sends you to that screen and not the gold orb screen. We don't have a whole lot of gold orbs, but we got some. I think we have like 6, 5, a little bit worse than I hoped. Oh, that was rough. All right. Shoot, we should have started him. All right, where are you, Sasquatch? There you are. How much gold do we actually have? Let's take him down a little bit and make sure we've got gold to put stuff on him. Rumors are they'll be changing the Apex Saga to new raid teams, but not sure how reliable that is. I think once you get to DD6 Global, start APOC, because you will likely get through APOC before you get through DD6 Global. That's possible. Yeah, those two already have 1 foot at the door for it. The Apex is changing. I unlocked Bigfoot with 1 orb and got a 60 drop. Fuck you, Captain Salty. That's amazing. I wish. I pulled 1 orb for each for the last 10 or so characters. I usually get 12 or under. I did get 60 for Dak, and nice. That's all right. Just keep going. Just a rumor. If you do the event campaign, you might get gold now that you have a Sasquatch. I don't think... though you would have your shirt... Oh, since it's hot there. What's up, Walt? Thanks for joining. Appreciate that. All right. We don't have a ton of gold, but we should be able to get a couple of these abilities up. What's going on? Keep going. Wow, it feels really slow. Like it's chugging just to hit these buttons. It's really thinking about it. Come on. There we go. What is happening? There we go. I saw you on earlier, Walt. How did your stream go? I know you hit lurk, so you're probably not actually there, but if you are, I'd love to hear about it. We got, oh, 5s around the board. Love it. If you're watching and you haven't already, feel free to hit that follow button. It helps out quite a bit. We're trying to get to 450, I think, is the next goal. We're well on our way at 425, so that's great. And if you are... Oh, thank you, Sopper.
What? Did we just become best friends? Yep.
If you have Amazon Prime, keep in mind you do have a free Amazon Twitch Prime subscription you can give out. You do not have to use it here at the Mongoolie Show. You can use it at another content creator. Just make sure that you are using it. I'm sure whoever you give it to will appreciate it. What are people thinking about for this character? People are thinking Skirmisher. I'm not going to lie. I have not looked at this team at all. I just don't care that much. I know we need them for the raids, but other than that, I don't care that much about a war defense team. How are you doing, Sopper? Appreciate the follow. People have been saying Fortifier. All right. We're not going to go... We'll go 3. How many people in here are enjoying the new season of The Boys? I haven't seen it. I stopped watching about halfway through season 3. Not for any particular reason. Just kind of finished one episode and never turned on the next one. So, how are you enjoying it? I've been hearing tons of vitriol online. All right, people are saying Fortifier, so let's grab Fortifier. We'll have that ready to go. At least we can switch. You quitter. Well, I didn't, like, there wasn't like a moment where I was like, oh my god, this show's gotten terrible, I hate it. Rah. I just finished an episode and was not compelled to watch the next one. You know, like, I don't remember what I did. I might have gone to work, I might have gone to bed, who knows. But whatever it was, I never went back. So, is that on me or the show? I have no idea. I did healer, now I'm thinking I'm the only one. Well, we got 2 of his things up, and we'll wait on the next one, so we'll see. All right, I don't think, like, this is going to be locked to Guardian as opposed to, yeah, so I do need Guardian to do the next one, unfortunately, which would have been nice if I could have gotten in here. It's too bad that they locked them specifically and not just requires X amount of Alpha Flight. But, c'est la vie. I can't, yeah, performance-wise, the show's incredible. Like, Anthony Starr is absolutely amazing. I love Carl Urban. Does a phenomenal job. Like, it's a really well-done show. Every now and then, I feel like it is trying to be shocking, and that kind of meh. But overall, the show's incredibly well-made. It just, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Just something about it just didn't make me go, oh, man, I have to finish this.
Unlimited power!
And the fact that now people are saying season 4 is awful. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it kind of makes me curious because the reason people are saying it's awful kind of makes me laugh. But I mean, if I didn't connect with it at one of its better seasons, I don't know why I would connect with it at one of its worst ones, you know? I'm not saying season 3 was one of its better seasons. I think season 1 was the best season yet. But you know. We do know that Void Knight is no longer going to be the main character in the Spotlight Raid. They're going to switch that up to, I believe, Cosmic Ghost Rider. So if you don't have Void Knight at 7 stars yet, make sure you collect your orbs for the Spotlight Raid. And if you do, save them up because there's not really anything else good in there. And when Void Knight comes out, you can drop a bunch. Make sure you get him up to 7 stars as fast as possible, and then start saving after that. I believe Stardak is coming to the Raid Orb, was it? And then Black Knight is coming. Oh, Black Knight's coming to the Crucible store. So all that's going to be happening in the near future. We don't have exact dates on it, but keep your eyes peeled for that. I think I am out of characters to even spend silver or gold promotionals on. I'm doing good. I'm so close to being able to do the entire milestone path for Morgan Le Fay. I just need a stronger villain team. Nice. Good job. You know, traditionally war defense teams would be needed for the next legendary. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, we're going to have to build this team up for the Spotlight Raids regardless. So if they're also needed for a legendary, great. that doesn't seem like the worst thing in the world. If it's if essentially the value is free on that one because you're already got them built up and ready to go. I do kind of wish we knew who the next legendary was, even if it was months out. That would be nice. But no word that I'm aware of, unless you're into speculation videos. How are we doing with you? You've still got a ways to go, and I just don't care about you. Oh, you're close, but yeah, I just don't want to spend the resources. Starting to actually get low on those. Okay, Jacob sent a text. They've kind of undone some of the character development, and they've deviated away from the comics even for that. I never read the comics for the boys, so I have no idea. I'm not going to enjoy it as much as I did last season, but it's all right. I've just been tiding me over until House of the Dragon came out, and now I am impatiently awaiting those episodes. I own season 1 of House of the Dragons. I've not even taken it out of the film yet. I need to watch season 1 and get caught up on season 2. I'm hearing really, really good things. I really liked Game of Thrones. I liked the ending more than most people did as well. Like even season 8 didn't bother me as much as it bothered most people. So I was really looking forward to this. And then when season 1 came out, I didn't hear wonderful things. But now that season 2 is out, people are talking about season 1 as if it was like the second coming of Christ. So it's like, oh, like, so people did like it and I was just in the wrong circles or something. I don't know. So I want to go back and check it out now. When all those are finished, the next thing is going to be the Rings of Power. I finished season 1 of Rings of Power, but I didn't care that much about it. I didn't think they were doing a second season. I thought they blew their entire budget on season 1. Like I thought it went way overpriced and it didn't get watched. Dolphin Harder. Well, episode 1 through 3 is a 7 out of 10, while episode 4 is a 9 out of 10. For the boys, I thought it was getting like record low ratings. Interesting. It took back steps on character development, and it's almost like every episode serves no purpose towards the plot. I feel like early on in the season, they are trying to figure out who they wanted to go to the writing room, and they stalled the episode so much that it felt like one of the ones is going to be rushed. There was a data mine for Captain Britain. I don't pay a ton of wow. I know the data mines are right more often than they're wrong, and yet I don't put a whole lot of faith into them. So, I mean, if we get a Captain Britain, great. I mean, what would that team be? I'm not super familiar with him. Would it be, like, I'm assuming it'd be the original Captain Britain and not, like, the Krakoan era Betsy Braddock Captain Britain, which would be a mutant. I don't think we need another mutant team anytime soon. We need a mythic team, which would make more sense for her. Imagine the next few legendary will all be mutants. I hope not. They're doing like 4. They've all been greenlit. It's coming, but not fast soon. Hey, Rolf, how you doing, bud? I really enjoyed House of the Dragon season 1. It's just a little jarring that it time skips between episodes. Oh, really? Massive time skips, or just kind of like a couple of years? House of Dragons is good, but it seems rushed, especially compared to Game of Thrones. Gonna get an Excalibur team. I wonder if they'll get a Nightcrawler rework for that. I mean, in my brain, Nightcrawler's on Excalibur. I never read Excalibur, though. There are definitely scenes in The Boys just there for shock value, but it's still a great overall. I agree. And that's what I mean. Like, you see some of the things like I think it's the opening of season 3 with the orgy, and you're just like, okay. That was unnecessary, but sure. Psylocke was on Excalibur. All right, she could use a rework. I'd be happy with that. There are definitely Captain Britain with Black Panther and some others as the new Avengers team. That's what I've been speculating. Was Captain Britain... I mean, everybody's been an Avenger at some point, but was Captain Britain ever really an Avenger? He was, but it's too early to take him off his other team. I mean... Maybe. Yeah, I guess they are still being used pretty heavily in raids. I guess it depends on what kind of team it is. That was loud. What's up, Hotep?
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Time jumps are a few years, but halfway through the season, time jumps in some of the actors. Oh, time jumps result in some of the actors changing. Oh, okay. That's a little unfortunate. 4-1 got 7.7, 4-2 got 7.3, 4-3 got 7.7, 4-4 got 9.1. Those are the ratings of season 4 of the boys from IMDb. Interesting. Interesting. I heard the exact opposite. I mean, that's why you don't trust Facebook, right? You never get your news from Facebook. Alliance donation. We're already done with the web event, but might as well just get the stuff. Hold on, we got 2 days left to decide if we want to spend money on this one. I don't think that I do. I think I'd rather save my money, but man, that Crimson Gear is tempting. The Crimson Gear is way more tempting than the Pandapool shards, to be honest. I feel like shards have gone down in value significantly for a lot of characters because you know you're going to have them at 7 stars so quickly that you're like, well, why would I spend money on that? We need to do another raid battle to finish that one off, but I don't think we've got any raids to do. I guess we have to just jump into war at this point. Make Hefe happy. I don't really want to heal out for that if I don't have to. I think we're already at 40% total. Oh, we're way over. Yeah, we're good. I'm not spending cores on that. Clips of episode 4 looked great. Episode 4 is by far the best in the season. No question there. Interesting. This is so weird. You're right, Sharky. Say it louder for the people in the back. Never get your news from Facebook. Hope that mic was far enough away that didn't hurt anybody. Oh, man. All right, looks like we're going at the med bay. What do we got? Holy shit. I don't know that we can reliably take out a team this large with what we've got, at least. And I don't really want to put resources into some of the members that we're told to use. That's a little bit more our size. We can probably take that out. Yeah, we can probably take that out. Superior 6 with Mystic and Vulture does it? Interesting. By Mystic, I mean Mysterio, obviously. They punch up on that. Well, not my team. My team would have to be punching down on that one, but that's good to know. That's really good to know. We've still been going with this nonsense. Wherever it is. Here. And now, obviously, these two characters are way too low, so they die pretty quickly. But that's what we've been told to use, and it has been working for us. Probably more so because Kang is gigantic than anything else, but I really want to know the devastating news. Prone William got about Kate. Prince, I'm assuming William got about Kate. Where else but Facebook can I find the important news? See, I was reading the first half of that seriously, and I was like, oh no, what happened with Kate and William? And then all right, fair enough. Check Discord for reference in season. All right. What do we got? So that is a gear tier 19, level 800 power. Wow, English. Big time Spider-Man with everybody else being in the 500-ish range for a total of 2.79 million versus your 2.1 million. Spider Superior 6 with Vulture and Mysterio. Now, my Mysterio, I don't think my Mysterio is that high. Let's take a quick gander. None of you. And we'll go with S's. Would probably be the better way to look. Sinister 6. There we go. All right, so we're looking at Doc Ock, Vulture, Mysterio, Craven, Green Goblin. And then you've got something like that. Does that look right? So that would be a massive punch down on this room. Which, I mean, if it works, it works. But is there not a better place to be using this? English is hard, Midnight. It's tough sometimes. I test battled an Alpha Flight War Defense last night. I'm a fan. Nice. You got all 5 pieces then, or just what you've got of it so far? Yeah, I'm gonna probably do Kang. So I want to save this team. I'll probably do Kang on this one, and then maybe I'll try this one on the other one that's a little bit bigger. Like this one that's 1.5, I might try that, the setup you're talking about. Actually, if I've got a 2.5, can we go hunting? Is there another big one somewhere that we can find? Not really. All right, you're saying my Infinity Watch should have this for breakfast? It's only a 1.2. 1.2 to 1? Do you think that still works? It might! I love the confidence. Fuck it, let's try. See what happens. Yeah. Hope Alpha Flight is not another Heroes for Hire. I know that they want to go more defensive on War. Make it a little bit less full clear every single time. But we'll see. All right, so we're going to stay away from Spider-Man. He's in the middle, so it's going to be a little bit tougher to do. We're going to go for Wasp? No. Hornet? No. Yellow Jacket over here. So we can't do her special because that'll hit everybody. He is a striker, so we should hit him twice. Hopefully that'll get rid of him. Not quite. Almost. He goes into hiding. Let's see if we can deal with this other side of the board then. I saw that you sent something. I will check it out in a second, Salty. Okay, maybe that'll just get rid of him. Nice. Okay, so he's gone. Is this going to bounce around? It looks like it does. Hyper on target. Apply to chain to one target within 2 spaces of previous. Okay, so let's go as far away from Spider-Man as we can. Hopefully that won't hit him. Didn't. Excellent. That wasn't even who I targeted, but okay. He didn't go crazy, so we'll take that as a win. Morning, cleaning agent. I was supposed to check in on you. Apparently you tried to kill yourself last night. Sorry, that's not a good joke, because that might, you know what I mean. You tried to hurt yourself on stream with maple syrup. I hope you're doing well, bud. We're gonna... I think we just basic here, actually. Yeah, there we go. All right. We're going to hit big time no matter what with this one, right? 'Cause it's going to hit. So we might as well go straight for him. Yeah, I realized when I was talking, I was making it sound so much worse than it actually was. I'm not saying you were trying to, like, actually damage yourself. I didn't try to hurt myself. Chat demanded I hurt myself. Very different sides of the same coin. Okay, fair, fair, fair. Chat can be jerks, especially to you. Sup, Somya? How you doing, Foreskin? What are those? I don't even know what that oh, push-up emojis. Yeah. Hefe likes his push-ups when they're not, you know, him doing them. Glad to see you alive. Yeah, we're glad he made it. Is maple syrup the solution for everything to a Canadian? I mean, if you've got maple syrup, why would you not use it? Maple syrup is like Canadian duct tape. Although, actually, now that I'm saying that, Canadian duct tape might be that, like, that might be a Canadian joke as well.
It is quite clear to Chat that cleaning agent has masochistic tendencies. We just help him out.
There you go. They're on your side, cleaning agent. They're just giving you the excuse you clearly need.
Shut up and take my money.
Aw, thank you, Somya. That was amazing. Totally unnecessary, but greatly appreciated. Gifted. Oh, it was a anonymous gifter gifted it to you. Thank you, anonymous. Sup, Duelam? How you doing, bud? Oh, man. I'm amazing. I'm so glad to hear it. We're doing just fine over here. Oh, god damn it, Kevin Sanity. All right, give me 1 second. We're just hanging out with chat, having a good time. Just kind of chilling on a Saturday morning. Putting in some war attacks, nothing much. Right, we're gonna try that over here. See how that works. It's a huge punch down, probably completely unnecessary, but I am curious about it. Actually, no, we're not gonna do that because this is just unnecessary. That's one of the better teams I could be using, and I feel like there's just better uses for it. How do you feel about War this season? Honestly, I have been super down on War recently. Like the last 2 to 3 months or so, I have been just dreading doing War. I hated doing it on stream. I just there were honestly times where I just stopped streaming instead of doing War. I'm just like, F this, I'm out. And the last maybe week and a half or so, it started to feel the love again. It's still not my favorite.
Hype train, holy shit, that's been a minute. I don't know where it is.
Choo choo, motherfuckers! Let's get this hype train going! Woo! Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Awesome job, Sumya. Duelam is here, just subscribed. I'm pretty sure that was Sumya giving you that gift. Greatly appreciated, my guy. That's amazing. As I've been saying, I've been enjoying War more recently, in the last few weeks than I have for months. So that's absolutely incredible. I don't know why. I can't quite put my finger on it. It just feels, I don't know, different, more rewarding, something. I have no idea. Having Crazy Train played for the hype train is fire. Well, we'll see if that gets, taken down or something. That's the first time that's actually gone off since we tried that alert. So that's pretty cool. Give me a second to go grab my conductor's hat to lead this hype train. Feels harder and not as prescriptive. So maybe that's why I mean it. It feels a bit more rewarding. I have found that I enjoy doing War more later in the war. I know my alliance likes to get wars done as fast as possible and just get as many fights in right away as you possibly can. But I actually find it better to come in later in the fight and be okay, I'm going to clean up a couple of rooms as opposed to trying to take out Flight Deck 2 for the very beginning. You know what I mean? So always better to come later. Yes, make sure others come first. That is the proper way to do it. Life lesson. Oh my goodness. What are we doing? Heroes for Hire. All right. It's a pretty small Heroes for Hire, so we can probably get this done with our... You know what? F it. Go nuclear. Assuming that you're still struggling at Cosmic Crucible. Oh my
Hype
goodness.
Train. Now's a good time to hijack the stream with bit farts.
Oh my god. No, no, no.
Hype Train. Now's a good time to hijack the stream with bit farts.
That's weird. I don't know why I did it twice. Yes, the more you cheer, the bigger the fart gets, and it gets gross. So if this is the time you want to spend them, no, go nuts, bud. Not going to tell you not to. This stream has gone completely off the rails as we expect a Saturday morning stream to do, so... See, this is why you're married. Well, this is why I'm still married, for sure. Oh man, they're gonna take all the turns apparently. This is the content I'm here for. There you go. Well, thank Foreskin. He's the one that brought all this on. Yeah, it looks like this is pretty substantially Foreskin making this happen. So thank you very much, my friend. Greatly appreciated. Sorry, something just changed. Never thought I'd hear grown men say, thanks, Foreskin. Well, maybe you're just not hanging around the right people there,
still
but
feel subs are better than butties.
Real Bubba Hotub giving a sub to the community. Thank you so much. We got to Hype Train level 1 achieved. That's amazing. You guys are awesome. This has been so much fun. So how does that... Did anything actually happen on screen when that happened? I'm just seeing level 1 completed flashing on my screen. Real Bubba Hotep giving out to the community. Awesome. Awesome. Tulock26 just subscribed. That was the one that you gave it out to. I have no... Do I even know who Tulock26 is? I appreciate the patronage. It's weird when they give it out to somebody who, like, I don't think I've ever seen that name in chat. Maybe I'm just forgetting, but there's so many people who are in chat every single day, and then it gives it out to somebody I've never heard of. Like, oh, okay.
I dropped from gold 3 to gold 1.
Wow, that's a massive drop. Is that how over how much of a time period? I find, as I was saying earlier, like I find the lower down you go, it's actually a little bit harder. Like when I was in Platinum 3, the matches seemed easier than when I was in Platinum 1. Right now we're in Platinum 2, we're trying to get back up to Platinum 3. We were almost at Diamond, and it just didn't quite get us there. We literally, we had enough points to get into Diamond, and then we lost one match by 1 point, and that knocked us down, and then at the end of the season, it took us all the way out, and now we're struggling to get back up to being in the runnings, but just absolutely brutal. Hopefully you can start clawing your way back up, though. First time chatter, the real T-Dub! Oh my gosh, bud, I love your frickin' energy. I remember, like, I followed you forever ago, and then you stopped streaming, I guess. You had some family issues. I'm glad to know that some of your family issues are being dealt with. You're back to streaming. I've been checking out your stream as much as I can. Usually it's at work, so I can't really interact all that much. I'm just kind of listening to you in the background. But your energy is fucking infectious, my guy. Like, you are one of the easier people to just sit and listen to for a while. Absolutely love that you're back in the community. I don't think you're alone in those thoughts about war. Oh my god, the stream went away too fast. I didn't get to read it. Where'd it go?
Sometimes I feel like, why should I care about CC?
Ah, give me back his comment. There we go. I don't think you're alone. Damn it. All right, we need to make the screen bigger so I can actually read what you're saying. I don't think you're alone in your thoughts about war. To me, it's way harder to go 14-14 compared to 2 years ago. War feels a lot more difficult. Yeah. They are changing it to be a bit more defensive based. And I like that they're doing that. It feels more rewarding when you actually do get your wins in. When you actually can win your event, it feels really good. Freaking game is screwing me over. I'll go 3-0, and then next week I'll be pushing up against people with 35 million TCP, more than me, and that's 7th place. Ouch. That's absolutely brutal. Sometimes I feel like, why should I care about Cosmic Crucible? Because, I mean, if you're not having fun with it, that's a different thing, I guess. I love Cosmic Crucible, so it's always fun for me. So it's one of my favorite ways to play. But aside from that, you can get some pretty decent rewards from there. I'd say it's probably the 3rd most rewarding way to play this game, with Arena being number 1, Raids being number 2, and then probably Cosmic Crucible being number 3. But if you're not having fun with it, then what's the point of playing the game in general, right? Like, you got to play what is fun for you. Oh my god, I feel like I'm falling so far behind in chat. You shouldn't. The rewards are trash. Dude, I was just thinking you need to give me some of your energy. Oh my god, man. That is legitimately, that's a huge compliment. I have been thoroughly enjoying your show. Love to see you here in the chat. Great to have you here. I'm not gonna lie, I feed off the chat, so if you see me in here and there's like 3 people talking, I will be very low-key. And when we get like chat like this where I can barely keep up, it's like, woo, let's go. It has so little to do with the hype train going on. Like, this is more just like, oh my god, people are talking, and like I will build up and up and up. If we can get to the point, like the other day, like I think my highest numbers, not including raids, because sometimes raids come in and then you drop off instantly, but the highest number that I've had consistently was like 80 or something. And like I was bouncing off walls when the stream ended. It was ridiculous. You're not missing much. Legit all good. They made war harder without increasing the rewards value, aka red gear, to compensate for that. Yeah, it would be nice if we could get some red gear for sure, but I think until we start getting more Mephistos out in the community, we're not going to get a whole lot more red gear. They're going to kind of keep that on a leash until more and more members of the community get it. So I'm sure they'll replace or fix some of the war rewards at some point, but I wouldn't expect it anytime soon.
When will we get X-Men movie reactions?
When we get X-Men movie reactions. Oh, that could be fun to do. So what we're doing over on my, well, it's here, like on Twitch, it's here, but it's a separate YouTube channel, is we're going to have a program called R Rating. Now I'm going to be joined by Run7 and Cleaning Agent for that one. And the very first one that we're doing is going to be the Mad Max franchise. Now what that means is we're going to go through every single movie of that franchise, give them like I'll rate mine, Will rate his, Brian will rate his. We'll come together, giggity, and then we will put an average up of that franchise and put it on the board, wherever that lands. Whenever we choose the next franchise, we'll decide if that goes above or below the Mad Max franchise. So the X-Men is definitely a franchise we could do and do our rating show on that. Now, I don't do like live reactions to stuff. Like I won't like watch X-Men and then react to it because quite frankly, I would be incredibly boring at that. When I watch a movie, I want to watch a movie. For me, watching a movie and trying to interact with somebody would be absolutely brutal. I have no Netflix and chill game whatsoever. I remember years ago, before Netflix was even a thing, went to a Blockbuster with a girlfriend, rented a movie. She picked it out, purposefully picked a bad movie. And nonetheless, I sat there glued to the screen watching a bad movie and then just complained to her about it afterwards. And she's just looking at me like, yeah, you fucking moron. Like that was the point, was that it wouldn't be something we'd care to watch. I was like, oh, I'm dumb. Okay, cool. So that haunts me to this day. But I feel like it would be much the same thing if I was to do a stream like that live, where I would be just watching it and I'd kind of forget that you guys exist. So don't expect any live reaction stuff. Like I try and do like trailer reactions because they're like 2 minutes long. So if I'm not paying attention to chat for 2 minutes, who cares? But movie reactions aren't likely to happen. But our rating is kind of sounds like what you're looking for, where we could do the X-Men franchise, go through that entire thing, rate that, put that on the board. That would be a ton of fun. So that's every Thursday night at 9 p.m. Not our rating, but like the movie discussion here on Twitch. Thursday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or hit !movies and follow that YouTube channel, and then you'll get the edited versions when they go live. Do you need to go to the bathroom? I do not. I'm just excited to be here. I love Cosmic Crucible. When I win, I'm awesome. When I lose, I blame Duelim. See, you're doing it right, Hotep. That's the exact right way to do this. CC is the most interesting mode, but can be incredibly frustrating with matchmaking. I agree. We had a 40 million punch-up this week that I had no business winning against, except for the fact that they didn't play. So I won because they only got like 8,000 points, but I should have lost that one by all accounts. There's a video of that up on the stream where I went like, I think 2 or 3 deep on every single one. No, that's not true. I got one of them done in one go, and everything else I went 2 or 3 deep on. Left with a score like 40,000 or something awful. And it was like, well, we lose. And then I won because he just didn't play. So it's like, oh, cool. Okay, I'll take it. Ironically, I made a video. I don't usually do Cosmic Crucible videos like daily, but I tried that this week. Day one, I was like, okay, 49,000. I'm going to win this one. This is going to be great. And then the guy who I played against came at me in comments, is like, no, you didn't. And his alliance is like, haha, you lose. And I was like, all right, they were friendly about it. It was a good time. Don't worry. There's no hard feelings on his side or mine. It was good. But it was just like, I tried to manifest that win, didn't get it. Day two, I'm like, oh man, this 40 million TCP ruined our day because I was convinced I was going to lose. Then he didn't play and I won. So I'm just like, all right, I can't predict the future. This sucks. Wait, did this turn into a dating confessions? I mean, I gave you one story. I don't know how many more dating confessions I've got, but I'll listen to yours if you got anything. Duelim, that was hilarious. Yeah, after the fact, in the moment, it was kind of sad. We manifested the stroke. The strike. Yeah, the stroke. Yeah, we were talking about that in chat. Like, maybe you'll get lucky and he'll have a stroke. I'm like, I don't think so. He'd already done one match, so he had like 8,000 points. I'm like, yeah, he's going to play and get through the rest of them. And then he just never played any of the other matches. And he won that match. Like, I'd kind of understand it if he lost and was like, oh, well, there's no way I can win now. But no, he clearly beat me in one hit and then just never came back. thank you all so much. The hype train seems to be over. I appreciated that. That was a ton of fun. Much love to you guys. I beat Mephisto and the guy didn't even attack. Oh, see, I did that like once, I think last season, maybe the season before that, where I had, I think maybe the best score I'd ever gotten. I don't remember what it is exactly right now, but it was like 50,120 or something like that. Like one of my best scores ever. And I was like, yeah, let's go. And then my opponent didn't play. And I'm like, son of a bit. Like, I could have done nothing and won that match. Like, okay. I wish you'd have seen just how badly Purple Sticky rage quit because he just couldn't full clear an opponent. When was that? Purple Sticky, I feel like, is one of the people who... I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on this. I feel like there are content creators who legitimately get mad, and then there are content creators who act mad because it's funnier. And I would bet money Purple Sticky is one of those people who acts mad because I just can't see that guy getting legitimately pissed off. And I won't out other people, but I know there's, well, I'm pretty confident there's people in this community who legitimately get mad at the game. I could be wrong on that. Was that this week then? If any dating conventions start with this one time at band camp, I'm all ears. Never been to band camp. Thursday, he didn't leave himself enough time to do CC. Oh, so we ran out of time. That's brutal. That happened actually in the Cosmic Crucible tournament, round number 1 against Duelam. I ran out of time. Now, it wouldn't have mattered because it was me versus his old man Logan in room number 1, and there was nothing I could do to kill that guy. Like, he just kept reviving over and over and over again. And I was doing pretty well, and I had characters that could kill you and not have you revive, but they just weren't hitting at the right times to actually take him down. Like, when I did the attack that would kill you dead, it didn't kill him. And then when it came up to their turn again and he was low, I would do an attack with one that would kill him, and then he'd just come back and revive. It was a super frustrating fight. But I ran out of time on that one, so it didn't matter. It was a loss either way. The old man Logan V'd and was eating your salad. Yeah. I went to talk to Brian and Duelam, all those guys after the fact, and I was like, your old man Logan's so goddamn annoying. He's like a vegan at a barbecue. And they both fucking died. And I was like, oh, I should have saved that for one of my Cletus reactions. But, oh well, it was funny nonetheless. It was actually kind of better because it's nice to get the reaction in live real time versus like when I put a YouTube video out, like people will be like, that was funny. And I'm like, that's nice. But like actually getting somebody to laugh at your jokes, that's the creme de la creme. That's what you're looking for. Cleaning Agent, I'm mad at this game 24/7. I don't believe you at all. I think you're bored of this game. I don't see you getting mad at it. I don't think you care enough about this game to get mad at it. He was legit mad and ended stream. Really? Interesting. I'll have to go check that VOD. He still had 4 more attacks to do, and he just shut the stream off completely without raiding anyone. That's funny. I mean, the running joke with that guy is that he takes 9 years to set up an attack, right? So that's kind of funny that he actually ran himself out of time. Do we care about finishing off this room? Does this get us anywhere? All right. What can we do against a Hive Mind sus? We don't have access to a Black Knight. We've got our own Superior Skrull or Super Skrull, and he's actually bigger than this one, so we could just try and mirror it. It's not a joke. It's 100% true. Yeah, I've seen enough of his streams to know that it's way more talking about Cosmic Crucible than it is playing Cosmic Crucible. All right. Oh shit, that's right. We have our Hive Mind on defense. Never mind. We can't do that. All right, so let's try what people were talking about over here. See if that will work for the punch down. I believe it's at the very bottom now. Yeah, here we go. I was roasting him a little too hard, and he threatened to ban me. I knew it was going to be a crap stream after that. That was before any attacks happened. I mean, you are extremely bannable, Holmes. Let's be honest. Can't blame him for that one. All right, so we're going to go in. We're trying to avoid big time Spider-Man as much as possible, except if we can ability block him. If we can ability block him, great. Chat is saying this one's going to work. We're going to give it a shot and see what happens.
Make Sticky great again.
No, Sticky, just because we're talking about you, we don't want you here. Fuck off. Go away, buddy. This is not your stream. Thanks, Sticky. Mysterio makes it so he can't spawn with immunity. Well, that seems good. Could you positive effects from each target play offense down slow for 2 turns? One of my jokes was when I called him Last Funny Bill Burr on meth. Okay, so this will hit Spider-Man, so maybe we want to stay away from this one. Play heal large, flip safeguard. Why is that number there? Go away. Alright, so we got rid of him. Which is decent. We can do the ability block here. He doesn't have the immunity, so that should land. And now if he's ability blocked, do we want to just go hard at him? Not even a chuckle. This is just going to blind him, right? Okay. That was just a random cheer. There was no... I was expecting words to come out of that one. I wish there was a little way to reduce the time frame between the fart and the words, but so be it. Appreciate the random cheer. Oh, that was your chuckle. Okay. There you go. You got your laugh. You got a 1-bit laugh. Making French toast with a strawberry. Peanut butter for my wife, and I thought I should. Appreciate the heads up there, Duelam. Although that does sound kind of delicious. Do you deliver? Cannot be blocked, dodged, or counterattacked. Cannot be dodged or counterattacked. Cool. Let's just smash. All right. And now we can kind of just go all in. We do have a blind on... Was it just him? I don't... Oh, no, and Craven looks like he's got a blind, so... We gotta waste that one. I do, but if you're not tipping me with the tip, I'm not coming. I mean, I don't even know if that second innuendo was meant to be there or not, but that was pretty fantastic. From the looks, you fucked up. I mean, we won. Could it have been cleaner? Possibly, but looks okay. But due to punch down did not matter. Well, what would you have done differently? What could I have done to make that better? You can tell Duelam loves his wife. I nuke a breakfast burrito for mine. I mean, mine sleeps in later than I do, so I don't even know if she's awake yet or not. It's 10 o'clock. She probably is, but... Oh, you love to cook? Marry me, Duelam. Forget your wife. I'll give you the tip if you cook every day. So the team I usually use here would be a massive punch up there. I don't know if that's going to work or not. Gob, alt turn 1, then you have his special to turn his meter into minus. Ooh. I'm glad I could tempt you away with that. Didn't take much. Didn't even have to try all that hard. Okay, so this team's exhausted, but that's a big Spider Weaver. Speaking of, if any of you ever feel like if at some point in the day you get comfortable like sitting down trying to relax, your old lady gets mad at you for nothing, it's almost as if she's upset at the fact that you tried to relax. Every day. Love my wife to death, but she has this thing where she needs to be active, and if she's active, I should be active. So the fact that I can turn my brain off, I think really bothers her. I have to be careful how loud I talk right now. On my tries, Big Time never gets a turn where he is not blinded. Okay. Fair enough. We didn't go with the ultimate on Green Goblin because we didn't want to piss him off, but maybe it was the wrong call. We should have just gone hard at him. What do we got up here? Do we have any better options? Interesting. Don't see them on defense all that often. Spider Weaver and Kang, both gigantic. And 2 people to speed them up, so they're definitely going quickly. New Warriors with no death pool. Probably saving her for their Mercs for Money team. Or maybe on offense. Generally, I would use Underworld here. I don't know how that's going to work with Quicksilver. We can give it a shot just to see. I think it's going to be a minor punch up, but shouldn't be too bad. Usually Underworld destroys this team, so we shall see. It's about 500,000 punch up. Quicksilver's the only thing. Like, I would do this in a heartbeat if it was the actual New Warriors, but with Quicksilver, I'm mildly curious if we switch something up. We definitely want to... Like, Goblin's the only really expendable part here. I think we'll be fine, and I kind of want to try it anyways, just for science. Another snitch on wife moment. If you're sitting down and wife asks you to do a thing, and you say, "Sure, hun, can you give me a few minutes? I just sat down, I'm just resting my back, and then 5 minutes later, you hear her huffing and puffing and doing the task you already alerted her that you would do. You have to rush in there and trying to get the task done before she can finish." Caution in reactor. Fair enough. I wasn't paying attention to where we were. I was just going for what we were doing. I hear that joke made more about women than I actually feel that one specifically about my wife. Generally speaking, if I tell her I'm going to do something, I do it eventually. I mean, as long as I'm not like, "Oh, I'll do it 3 days from now." But like, if I'm like, you know, I'll get to the garbage in like 5 minutes, she'll generally give me 5 minutes. Now, if I wake up in the morning and I haven't done it, I'm in for a hurting. All right, wait, one second. Apply disrupt to attacking enemies. Merchant Mayhem bonus. See war pop-ups. I'm still curious to give it a shot. See what happens. So you can do a happy marriage. Wake up every morning and tell her you're sorry. When she asks you for what, say, "I don't know right now, but I'm sure I'll be sorry about something before the end of the day." Okay, you do you. I feel like that's terrible advice. You ever have your wife wake up mad at you for something you did to her in her dream? Talk about confusing. No, my wife is actually pretty chill with things like that. Not only like dreams and stuff like that, but just like, she's just not the jealous type whatsoever. What's up, Run? I do what my wife tells me to do, or else I get the hose again. Lots of lotion, I guess. That didn't come out right. Run 7 knows how to put the lotion in the basket. There you go. Yeah, we got the reference. I've gotten mad at my wife because of a dream. Oh, you're outing yourself on this one. It was an apocalypse, and she almost died 3 times, and it pissed me off. That sounds more like something I would do. Why aren't you, like, do you not understand? I'm trying to keep this family alive. Damn it, woman. Funnily enough, I actually had to stop watching Walking Dead back in the day. Basically for that reason, is because, like, when the show was out, my kids were, like, I think 1 or so, my twins. And I would just get so depressed and pissed off because I could not, like, I put myself into movies like that when I'm watching them, and I could not for the life of me figure out a way to keep my family alive because they were, you know, small kids and they'd cry a lot. And so I just got so frustrated. I just stopped watching the show because it was like, this is just putting me in a bad mood every time I watch it. I'm weird like that. But no, I've never got mad at my wife for a dream. I've had some messed up dreams that I got freaked out about. I had one that legitimately, like, kept me up for a while because it hit so true. It felt so real. it wasn't like a nightmare where you woke up in like a blind sweat or anything like that, but I mean, it was a nightmare, but like, I just woke up so abruptly, and it was such this real, like, I think we're on ads at the moment. Snooze ads. There we go. Go away ads. Okay, so have you ever had, like, you know how you have dreams and usually it's like the dream tells you that this is your house, but when you wake up and you actually think about it, you're like, I've never been in that house before. Like, there's no way that's my house. It's not my childhood house. Like, I've never been in that location. But your dream tells you that's your house, so you go with it. The dream that I'm talking about literally was my house. Like, it was 100%. It was the only thing weird about it was I was sleeping on the wrong side of the bed. Usually I sleep on the right side of the bed, and I was sleeping on the left side of the bed. Other than that, it was 100% my house. It was my family. And I think that's what hit so much harder about it, is it was my family in trouble, and it was legitimately my house, and it messed me up. But I wasn't mad at my wife for that one, because, you know, she didn't do anything wrong. My ex got mad at me all the time because of her dreams. I thought I was alone. There's like TikToks and stuff about that. I've never had that situation. But apparently it's a real thing. So, you know, be careful out there, guys. You see, at my house, I'm the king of the castle. What I say goes. If I tell someone to hop, they freaking hop. If I make a rule, it is followed 100%. I am the boss. I am the dictator. I am the controller of everything and everyone. While my wife is at work. I was going to say, there's got to be something coming there. There's no way this story ends well. That's prerequisite for dating. Will she listen during the apocalypse? Listen, babe, if you're not going to pay attention to me during the apocalypse, then let's not even start this thing. Why would we even start dating if there's no chance that you're going to survive the apocalypse with me? Walking Dead ended awful, waste of time. I didn't get to the end. I stopped. I mean, I stopped for a little bit because my kids were young, picked it back up again, got a few more seasons in, and then just realized I just wasn't enjoying myself anymore, and I stopped watching. I think it was the season Negan was introduced, but Negan hadn't been introduced by the time I stopped. And I'm aware of Glenn and all that, which didn't make me feel like it anymore. Now, if you read the comics for Walking Dead, it was a way better comic book than it was a TV show. And I know that's super cliche to be like, oh, the books were better, but like those books were so much better. One of the biggest issues with the show, sorry, this is a bit of a rant, go for it. One of the biggest issues with the TV show is because they had to spend so much money on, say, the prison, they felt like they needed to stay at the prison for way too long to make their money back, or at least that's how it felt. Whereas the prison in the comic books is like 2 issues tops. Like, it's a super short little run. The country house that they stay in for like a season is like 3 panels. Like, it's super short. And so I feel like the pacing of the comic book was a lot better because realistically, it costs the exact same amount of money to draw a castle as it does to draw a dragon, as it does to draw a prison. Like, it doesn't really matter. So you can change scenery up constantly and you're fine. Whereas for a TV show, if you have to buy that prison and retrofit it, that's, you know, a lot of money they have to invest into that. They have to kind of make that worthwhile for them. But then it gets boring because you're just in the same location for so long. And that's one of the biggest issues I had with the TV show. You also have that problem where, because every season has to be about something, everything has to get kind of like drawn out. And so just everything felt really, really slow. The first season I thought was absolutely amazing and probably gave it way more goodwill for me than it deserved. So I stayed with it for a really long time because I loved that first season and because that hit a really good high. And I just wanted to get back to that high that the show never really got back to. So it's not terribly surprising for me that the show didn't end well. If you read the comic books, it ended super abruptly. Like, they didn't, there was no fanfare about it or anything. When the last comic, I read trade paperbacks, I didn't read the comics monthly. But apparently when the last comic came out, nobody knew that it was the last comic. It just hit shelves. I don't even think it said like the last one ever, but then the end of the book was like the finish. And it was a very definitive, like, we are done with this story. I want to say it was like 197 or something. It wasn't even like a 200 round number. It was just like, this is over, goodbye. I think that's actually really cool. I like the way that they did that. It didn't like hype it up for 6 episodes because then people would be like, oh my God, what's the ending going to be? Instead, you're just reading a book being like, this is weird. Like, there's a time jump in it. And you're just like, oh, we're like 20 years down the road. Like, what's going on here? Oh, it's over? Oh, all right. I thought that was really, really cool of them. I like the way they did that. And it was really well done. So that helps. Walking Dead was downhill ever since Negan went good. I didn't know that even happened. Kind of happens in the comic books, but more he goes neutral than good. Happens as well. I actually worked on the next season that after you stopped watching. It got repetitive. Zombies took a back seat. They'd fight bad guys, win, then fight more bad guys. The zombies were always supposed to take a back seat. Like, the show was never 100% supposed to be a zombie show so much as it is a survivor show. I know that sounds stupid because obviously they're intertwined, but it's the bigger threat in that zombie apocalypse is the people. Now, the zombies are always like an overarching problem, but it didn't feel to me like it was supposed to be man versus zombie. It was man versus man, right? Like almost every major threat after episode 7 was another person, was another group of people, was people within their own group. It was very, very rarely, man, the zombies are the biggest possible threat going on right now. Terminus felt like a filler that went nowhere. Is that the town where they ate each other? Like the cannibal town? I don't know. I don't remember getting that far. Zombies are minor. Man is man's greatest enemy. The whole point of the show. Yeah, see, Cleaning Agent gets it. This is why we're going to have a good time talking on our rating, bud. We understand each other. We know what's up. Thursdays at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here on twitch.tv/The Mongoolie Show. I don't know if there is a hard counter for this team, but I also don't know if it matters because I don't feel like they're high enough to be a threat. But let's get the documentation out just in case. See what people recommend, just so we don't waste it. I can deal with men. I'm much more worried about zombies. It matters drastically which zombies we're talking about, because I find the Walking Dead zombies... Okay, I don't own a gun. I'm Canadian. That would be a problem. But if you can get your hand on a gun and some ammunition, which admittedly gets harder and harder the further into the zombie apocalypse you go, those zombies don't seem like that big of a threat. The biggest issue with zombie movies and TV shows is they usually take place in a world where zombies don't exist, which is why you call them walkers and stuff like that, or infected. Very, very rarely in TV shows or movies do you call zombies zombies. I kind of want to say World War Z is the only one where they actually did that, where they actually did call them zombies. Because in a world where we know that zombies could exist, I feel like really, really quickly you would go from, because like most of the time you see in the zombie shows, people who are like, are you okay, buddy? I hope you're okay. Oh no, I got bit. Whereas in a world where you're like, oh, that's a zombie. Like, I know what zombies look like. You're a zombie. I'm just going to shoot you in the head. I don't think zombies are as big of a threat as people think they'd be. I think, especially in something like Walking Dead where they're slow, you're going to wreck a whole lot of zombies before zombies take over a ton of the population. Now, the flip side to that is if you get like a World War Z zombie or a 28 Days Later zombie, like runners, especially like the World War Z zombies, say what you will about that movie. Those things are freaking terrifying because they're actually like an ant colony. You know what I mean? Like the way they like worked together to get over a wall is terrifying. The fact that they can run fast is terrifying. Those things are going to murder us. Like we lose to those ones for sure. But if you could watch, like, Brian and I were talking about Night of the Living Dead, I don't think we have a problem with Night of the Living Dead zombies whatsoever. Like, as soon as you were aware that these people are dead and they're never coming back, cool. Let's kill them with impunity and just move on with our day. And I don't remember the lore in that one as well, but I feel like, unlike, say, Walking Dead, where everybody is infected, and as soon as you die, you turn into that no matter what, if it's a matter of you need to get bit to get infected, I feel like we could take those guys out pretty easily and we just move on with our day. Did you shave the other half of your face? I passed out after the raid. Did you? Wait, whoa, Cleaning Agent, do you have a half-shaven face? You'll never know. Please, come on, man. Share us a picture. Send me it in Discord. I'd love to see that. I promise I won't put it on stream at all. I'll definitely put it on stream. Most popular thing, it's not the zombies, monsters that are the most scary part. It's the humans, exactly, because they're pushed to the limit, not thinking normally. I would love to think that we'd come together as a community in a zombie apocalypse. I am not convinced that that's true. I'm sure like small groups would, but big groups, I don't know. I get all that, but I can't. Whoa. I get all that, but I can't. Lol. Past the idea that humanity is decimated by brain dead zombies that stumble around slowly. Yeah, so okay, I think you're on my side on that. I think we're going to win in that one. I'm just going to imagine you didn't. That's funny to me. The Daryl Dixon zombies are pretty cool. For me, it's the sheer magnitude of the zombie herd size. I don't know what the Daryl Dixon zombies are. Shaun of the Dead figured out how to exploit zombies for the free labor. See, there you go. Shaun of the Dead did it right. They were like, he literally didn't even know there were zombies and he didn't get bit. I know it's a comedy, obviously, but like if they're that slow to react, I think he'll be fine. Normal humans are scarier than zombies. Not even zombie apocalypse humans, just humans. Just right like today. Women are definitely choosing the zombie over the man. Let's just put it that way. Oh, it did show up. Is that what I think it is? Nice. Okay. I'd heard rumblings about this. We didn't actually see it before. Let's check this out. Go a little bit bigger. Are you a content creator? Oh, wait, no. This is the one that already existed. Never mind. I've heard nothing about anything. Shut up. Oh, no, this is new.
Hi, I'm a cleaning agent. So, I like to keep it clean.
I am dirty agent, and I like it rough.
Hi,
Please tell me you guys can hear that. Can you guys hear this?
I'm a cleaning agent. I like to keep it clean.
I am dirty agent, and I like it rough.
Hi, I'm
Dirty
a
agent?
cleaning agent. I like to keep it clean.
I am dirty agent, and I like it rough.
Hi, I'm a cleaning agent. I like to keep it clean.
I am dirty agent, and I like it rough.
Hi, I'm a cleaning agent. I like to keep it clean.
I am dirty.
That's amazing. I know you like to go to like fast food restaurants and such on your channel. Please, dear God, tell me you went outside like that, at least for a little bit. I really want to see you go to Burger King. You should have gone to Burger King like that, so he didn't? Oh, that's sad. I wish he had. Permission to join chat in a few minutes? Sure. Let's jump over to Discord and we'll just go to recording, and then anybody who wants to can jump on in. Let's go to general, actually. Leave it right open for anybody. All right, chat is open if anybody wants to come on into the Discord and jump on in. You did go to McDonald's like that? Oh my God. I'll have to check the VOD for that. Hopefully, did you record it? Fun fact, according to the creator of Walking Dead, the walker to living ratio is 10,000 to 1. Oh, that's a lot of bullets. I'll give you that. We had problems with COVID. There's zero chance we survive a zombie apocalypse. There you go. Wonderful tea. Walking Dead logic never happened. Just move up north for winter. Let them freeze. Easy times. I mean, maybe like this last winter, we did not get much winter. So I don't know that we would have frozen very many zombies this last year for sure. I mean, granted, I'm not like super far north, but north enough that some years we'd kill some zombies just by being here. You want to give me permission to join the voice chat? I have some insight on zombies and the science behind it that I was told whenever I was working on The Walking Dead. I mean, chat is open. Somebody just came and went. I don't know who that was. Yeah, that's you. Say something, Jacob.
Check.
Say more things, Jacob. All right, I think I need to add you to the chat. Nobody can hear Jacob, right?
I can't hear you. I think you have your mic muted.
Give me a second. That's possible. Oh, voice and video. Hello. Output device. That's not the right one. Hello.
Oh, there we freaking go. Holy freaking cow.
What?
I think I did cardiac arrest.
Loud?
Oh, I had it turned up as loud as it could go because I'm like, I can't freaking hear Dan. What the heck's going on? I turned it up, and then when I finally could hear you, it was like a jump scare.
Gotcha. Give me 1 second. I need to change where this is going.
All right.
All right, say something.
Technology. Something.
One more?
Something.
Okay. I think that should be going to Twitch so people can hear you, but Twitch, if you can hear him, give me a thumbs up or a hello or an anything.
All right, there goes the neighborhood.
Can hear him.
Is
He's
Jacob-
echo.
What?
Does he sound better now? I think I got rid of the still echo, but we can hear him. Okay. Give me 1 second. Jacob, I need you to talk more.
Testing 1, 2, 3. All right, I can go ahead and just start explaining what I was.
Well, I want to make sure
explain.
people can hear you properly first. Did that get rid of the echo, guys?
Oh,
Echo's gone. All right, you're good. What do you know about Walking Dead?
all right. So what I know about The Walking Dead, I had it. You know, I worked on. I think it was like season 6. Is that the one?
I don't know.
Anyway,
I think
it's been
season
so
6 is the
freaking
last one
long
that I
ago.
watched.
Was that the one where Glenn and Abraham met Lucille in the first episode?
Not in the first episode, no. The first episode the last episode that I watched was the first episode of a season, and it was where they used tractor trailers to push zombies into a massive pit, I believe. So there was like a quarry or something like that, and they had all the zombies hanging out in the quarry. Whatever season that was the last episode that I ever watched. I was just like, you know what? I don't care. I'm done.
Oh, dang. Well, so the way zombies work, like in a real world, especially if you know anything about how the human anatomy works, as soon as your heart stops beating, rigor mortis starts to set in. And then you, like, the decay and bloating. So as you progress the seasons of The Walking Dead, if you notice, more of the zombies are like falling apart. They're more bloated. They're walking more stiffly. It's because even though they still have life force, they're like basically what's happening is their body is starting to feel those effects of death.
Yeah.
So after a couple of months, in the Walking Dead terms, couple of years or whatever, it becomes a non-factor because they would all just kind of explode from over bloating.
So that's fair, but one of the things is because in the Walking Dead world, everybody is infected, essentially. So as soon as you die, you turn into one of them regardless.
Yep.
So you would still have new zombies made potentially daily, right? So you're going to lose a lot because obviously the mass population died in the main apocalypse or very, very shortly after. So a lot of those guys would die right away, but you are going to have trickles of newer zombies as you go.
I only followed the season I worked on, and I don't know much about the graphic novels. Is anyone immune?
Not that I'm aware of. Certainly, if there is, there's not a big plot point around it. Like there's not like an Ellie from Last of Us. So if somebody's immune, like I don't remember that at all.
Also, the guy that wrote it, he was on set one day.
Robert Kirkman.
And we had a production assistant just straight up ask him, like, hey, why where did this outbreak come from? And he's like, well, I mean, if you ever tell anyone, like, I'll deny it. But
okay.
Aliens. He said alien.
Even I'm not doubting that you are telling me the truth of what you heard. My headcanon immediately dismisses that because I just don't want that to be true. And I don't care that the creator said it. It's not in the comic books. It's not in the TV show. I'm fine with that not being a thing.
He said that he would never put it in. I read an interview where he said he'll never put it in because that's not important towards pushing the story.
Yeah.
It's not the fact of where did it come from. It's the fact it's here. How do we survive?
If they made that would have, I think that would have pissed off a lot of people. If like the last like 2 or 3 issues or episodes or whatnot was like, and then the aliens come down because that was their master plan. It's just like use the human race to wipe out the human race, and then they steal all our resources. I mean, I would have, like, for the comic book, I would have been pissed. But if I'd heard that about the TV show after I stopped walking, I probably would have just laughed. But I'm sure there'd be a ton of zombie fans out there be like, what the fuck? This is stupid.
But it makes sense. No one knows where it come from. It just came all from, like,
well, and see,
that's why
I like the story of Last of Us more. Like the science behind that is real, right? Like that is a thing that actually happens. Granted, it happens in ants, but like fungus taking over your brain and kind of controlling you is a thing that happens in nature. So that makes it a little bit more terrifying that it could potentially happen as opposed to a aliens. You know what I mean? Like I'm picturing the guy from the History Channel when I say that. So say what you will about the TV show, I really enjoyed it, but like the Last of Us storyline seems scarier to me than just randomly the dead come back to life.
I mean, we've had other movies. Was it Night of the Living Dead or whatever? Where it might not be that one, but there were movies where it's like scientists were working on in secret labs a mutated version of rabies.
28 days later. In 28 days later, it's the rage virus, which is essentially rabies, and one of the monkeys bites somebody or gets out. It's been a minute since I've seen it, but that's the opening scene of that one.
Yeah, that one, that scapegoat was used in like several movies, like as a underlying like reason why it's here. But then they try to push it along, brush past it. I think even Shaun of the Dead might have even mentioned it, like a mutated rabies virus or whatever. Although that's my favorite zombie movie of all time.
Shaun of the Dead.
One of the hardest I've ever laughed was watching them beat a zombie with pool cues.
It's one, I know it's well loved and it's growing on me, but the first time I watched it, it was just like, okay, that's fine, and I moved on. I've seen it a couple of times now, and I feel like every time I watch it, it gets better, which is weird because usually comedies kind of do the opposite, but I feel like I've got a greater appreciation for it now than I did the first time. Sharky loves 28 Days Later. I loved 28 Days Later. I did not care as much for 28 Weeks Later. And apparently they're making a 28 Years Later, and I'm debating if I care at all or not. I'll have to see a trailer first.
Edgar Wright, he's one of those writers where you don't appreciate his comedy until years later. It's like it takes a while for the joke to kind of set into society because it's a mockery of the current times, and a lot of times it's hard to mock like the present because you're living in it.
Yeah.
But years later, it's like, holy moly, this is hilarious. While then you have something like Idiocracy, where you see patterns of where people are headed, and they write a parody about the future in hopes that you'll watch the movie, laugh, and be like, that's preposterous. Let's not do that. But here we are.
I've never seen Idiocracy. I know some of the jokes from it and some of the main throw-throughs.
Oh,
I've seen the beginning of it, like that first like little bit of the two couples going through how many kids and whatnot they're gonna have. But that's all I've seen. But I'm aware of what it is about and like what happens in it to some extent. I do want to check it out at some point. But I just saw a meme recently where like it was like Idiocracy in 2002 or whenever it came out, and the people are like laughing at it. 2007 and they're laughing a little bit less. 2016 and they're not laughing. 2024 and they're just like, holy shit, it's real, like it's happening. We can see it in real time. I was like, yeah, that feels kind of accurate actually.
I tell people Idiocracy is almost as pathetic as the Book of Isaiah.
Yeah. I'm actually not familiar with the Book of Isaiah. Which one?
That's the one. It's Old Testament where they were talking about the fall of Nero, or the rise and fall of Nero, and
okay.
Julius, or like Caesar, and like all sorts of things. Israel becoming a nation after failing to be one.
Okay. Cleaning agent saying he probably tells everybody different stories just because he's sick of people asking. So you heard the alien one, somebody else heard like something else. Storyline progressed. It came from the French. That's why they abducted people in Oklahoma so they could study our biology and exploit our weaknesses. The aliens. Okay, fair enough. Theories of the Walking Dead virus is there's actually two viruses, one that kills and one that reanimates. The one that kills is like an aggravated communicable form of bone cancer. That's why it only transfers through bite or scratch and not fluids. I guess that makes sense because if we've all got the disease, we should have to die first, but definitely some people get bit and turn really quickly. So that does kind of make sense that there'd be two different versions of it. I don't hate that theory. I don't hate that theory at all. Now, what did you do on the season that you worked on?
I actually wore 3 different hats.
Okay.
This was back whenever I was like 280 pounds or whatever. So I was.
Don't say that negatively. That's my goal, but I'm trying to get down to that.
I was second, which is second assistant director.
Okay.
Essentially, it's like a PA of ADs. And then
No. Don't, you can't do that. What does that mean? PA to ADs makes sense to you.
Okay, so it's like an assistant, production assistant for assistant directors.
Okay.
And then the production assistants are my production assistants. I send them on tasks and stuff. Although I'm a little higher up than that now. And then I also I started off as a production assistant, and I just got moved up because I did a better job.
Nice.
And
well done.
after we wrapped my location, I used to do a lot of background acting and stand-in work and stuff.
Sure. You're already on set. Why not?
I for a guy named Fat Joey, but I said I wasn't fat enough.
Sorry, but you are getting digitized pretty hard there. You worked for a guy named Fat Joey?
For a guy named Fat Joey.
Okay.
I was going to play his deceased body, but they said I wasn't fat enough, so I just got to hang out on set all day. And they brought in some other guy and dyed his hair.
I mean, in a weird way, that's kind of a compliment. Sorry, guy, you're in too good of shape for this role.
But I wasn't. I was a total lard. Just not lard enough. It's like I was 2X, they wanted 3X.
Fair enough. No, Skinny Joey is just Joey. Cleaning agent's keeping up with you, but he's also, worked behind scenes on stuff, so I don't think that counts. Zager, my man dropping acronyms inside of acronyms. Oh.
Sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. All right.
I mean, I've been working in the industry since 2015. We have our own language.
Yeah, and see, that's what I have to learn from where I work as well, because I'll say things that make perfect sense to me, and people are like, wait, what are we talking about? What's going on in this sentence? Like, oh, right, okay, fair enough.
We speak such a specific way that I drive Uber on the side because debt doesn't make a happy wife.
No, for sure.
So that's what I'm doing right now. So whenever I pick up someone that works in film, within 20 seconds of hearing them talk, I can be like, "You work in film, don't you?" They're like, "Yeah, how do you know?" I'm like, "Because we all talk this certain way." Okay. We are not PC. We're not politically correct. It's a that's what she said kind of mentality.
Gotcha.
And
yeah, I work in a jail. Our humors are pretty freaking dark too. So
yeah, it's like you see all these celebrities being PC, and I'm like, I heard you joke at lunch. Like here you are on Twitter acting like you're holier than thou, shaming people. You said something worse than that at lunch. You hypocrite. But that's what film is, a bunch of hypocrites anyways.
And you're a part of it.
At the beginning of the time. Oh, yeah. I just opened up my own production business.
There you go.
Jebediee Homes Productions. I'm going to drop this person off, and so I'm going to mute. I'm picking up right now.
Somebody is in the car with you right now while you're having this conversation with us?
Nope, they're about to.
Oh, okay. Cheers, bud. I was going to say, that'd be hilarious to me if he was just it completely had a customer and was just talking about God knows what on stream. Professional hypocrites. So we're not going to get that one off on him. We're not going to get that off on anybody, actually. Attack primary and adjacent. Let's just go with a regular basic. Don't want to hit... we hit Spider-Man anyways. All right. I think that goes poorly then. Yeah, I think we're actually pretty screwed here. Is there a war event going on right now? I think there is, right? So we're going to have to keep this because we just want to get the war attacks in. Even though everything about this just went wrong. Oh, we did get rid of one of them, I guess. No, it's not good enough. Survive long enough to get one hit in. Nope, no good. "24 attacks over 3 wars." So do we back out and try this one again? Because that definitely could have gone better. All right, well then we've probably already maxed it out, so no worries there. I just don't know if I care enough to go back and do this one again. I think I do. I think we can do better. Never give up. Never surrender. Too late. We already did. White flags all around. All right. I want to go back and watch the VOD of this later. See if things worked the way I wanted them to. All right, so they're exhausted from the last attack. Six and 5. All right. I think we should be able to do with that one. I did like this team up better when I had Noir on the team, but c'est la vie. That feels a little bit ridiculous, but we're going to try it. All right. How does your Mad Max watching go, Cleaning Agent? Have you saw the first one, I want to say, recently? I haven't seen any of them yet. I plan on watching the first one this weekend, see how that goes. Attack primary and adjacent targets, so I don't want to do that here. Maybe we can do that over here. He does have... Although, wait a second. Wait a second. The whole point of bringing him here. All positive effects from all enemies to self. Spread all positive effects from... Yeah, so this is what we actually want to do. They don't have safeguards. Let's just grab everything. You've only got 2 down. Okay, so you're way ahead of me. I've seen Fury Road once. I've never seen any of the ones ever. So I'm going to do a full watch through. I don't know that I'm going to watch Furiosa. Like, if it comes to streaming by some miracle between now and then, great. But other than that, I don't imagine I'm going to watch Furiosa. I'm certainly not going to request you guys to spend money and go to the theaters on something you may or may not be interested in. You were a much bigger fan of Fury Road than I was, so I could see if you were like, no, you didn't like Furiosa. Oh, that's too bad. We watched the trailer for it the other day, and I gotta say, the trailer didn't look amazing. As opposed to a Fury Road, which used a lot of practical effects, it looked like there was a ton of CGI involved, which just kind of took me out of it a little bit. But then, admittedly, I also wasn't the biggest fan of Fury Road. I thought it was fine, but I mean, I know people loved that movie, and for me, it didn't quite make it to that level, but... Not that it was bad by any stretch, just didn't hit as hard for me as it did for some. I'm looking forward to the rewatch on it, though. I've been wanting to rewatch it for a little while now, and the fact that we're going to go through all the Mad Maxes is kind of exciting, because then I'll be like, maybe I'll come into it with a bit more context, and it'll make more sense. I am interested in Furiosa, but I don't think I have time for it. I agree that the trailer didn't come across as good. I've heard mostly positive things. Bubba Hotep is maybe one of the first people who said they didn't enjoy it. Out of curiosity, Hotep, what didn't do it for you? Like story, graphics, action overall? Not a fan of the franchise? Like what? Can you give me a little more, bud? Appreciate you. No. I don't want to deal with that at all. Storyline kind of dragged. Oh, that's disappointing. We lost video. Are you fucking with me? Everything seems fine on my end. Is anybody other than Zager having issues with video? Cleaning said it's all good. No, it's on your end. Okay, yeah, you have to turn the screen on, bud. All right, everybody else seems to be good, so we're just gonna keep on trucking. What do we have? We got all right, so we could probably do Death Seed here and be totally fine. We'll give them a blind right off the hop and kind of move on with our day. It's a nice punch down. Not necessarily the best use of Death Seed, but also a win is a win. We could also potentially come in with our Eternals. He's pretty low, but I think, again, we can save that for a better use. I think this will be fine. I could be wrong. We've been wrong before. Somebody was suggesting X-Men for the next episode of our rating. I know we haven't even done the first episode of our rating yet, but how would you feel about that, Cleaning Agent, going through all the X-Men movies again? Could be nicely topical with Deadpool coming out. I don't know if that's a must-watch for you, but it's definitely on pretty high on my radar. All right, all 3 blinds landed. $11 o'clock already. Jeez. I'm not terribly worried about Wolverine, although the rework is pretty decent for him, but nonetheless, 5-on-1, I think this is a pretty easy fight. We can just kind of hit auto on this one and move on. Assuming we can hit auto on this one. There we go. So far the X-Men haven't had an MCU appearance, not a big one. So no, it would just be the Fox X-Men movies. Which, admittedly, maybe we could even break that down a little bit. Do like Wolverine as his own franchise, and then Deadpool as his own franchise, and then hey, Rello, how's it going? And then the X-Men movies as their own franchise, because like that would be a lot of movies to do into one pool if you did like Deadpool, Wolverine, and all of the X-Men. You could even break that down further because you could have like the original X-Men movies with like Patrick Stewart, and then the new ones with young Patrick Stewart. I never remember his name. He's a good actor. God damn it, Rello! I don't know why that stopped the music, but yeah, it seems like a lot. Yeah, we could definitely break that down into like 4 different pieces. Like Deadpool could be one franchise, Wolverine could be a franchise. I'm gonna kill myself when I figure out his name. It could be one. Like that could be 4 different. James McAvoy. There you go. See, you guys are on the ball. So that would be an easy way to break that up. How many fights do we even have left? We only have 2 left, so that's just no reason to not go all in. I say that and then I look at the teams and I get scared. I mean, if we run the mirror with the Super Skrull, there's no way they beat this, right? Super Skrull alone would probably take out a good chunk of this team. They do have a boost, but whatever. Just because I'm a movie buff doesn't mean I can't have, you know, brain farts. Little potholes that I hit every now and then. God damn it, Rello! Rello for Monguli Mod 2025. I've seen what happens when Rello's a mod. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Michael Fassbender was in a meetup. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. All right, let's... Perfect. We got the ability block on him. Loving it. He would have deleted my message by now. kind of want to keep that for now, so we're just going to go with the special. Which she handily blocked. Now she has her thing, and we'll be able to get through her. I would agree with that. I liked both the Magnetos and both the Charles. I think they're both doing different versions of the characters, but I feel like they both do a good job with what they're doing, right? Like it. I'm not entirely sure that McAvoy becomes Patrick Stewart, especially in the timeline that they gave him. Like it's like, oh, you have to age a lot in like 15 years, bud. Like this is gonna get weird, but I like what both of them are doing. It also the timeline in Logan never made sense to me, where it took like, at least in the comics, it took like 200 years for Wolverine to get to be like 35, 40-ish. And then in Patrick Stewart's lifespan, he all of a sudden becomes like 60. And you're just like, wait a second. How did that happen? What's going on here? I feel like for Wolverine to look as old as he does in that movie, Patrick Stewart should be long dead. But c'est la vie. You know what I'd like for you to do? Watch that YouTube video I told you about where the guy says Snowpiercer is a sequel to Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Then watch both and see if you agree and discuss it. I mean, I could do that myself. I don't know that I'm going to put, Brian or Will through that, but I could watch. I mean, I enjoyed Snowpiercer. I'd be curious to go through it again. I guess I could sit through Charlie and the Chocolate Factory again. I'm assuming we're going to go with the Gene Wilder version of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, right? We don't have to sit through Johnny Depp's nonsense. Imagine the time length of Wolverine going through puberty. Oof. That is a rough road. All right. I don't know that there's anything I can do against this. I mean, we do have our Apocalypse. Maybe. Oh, shit. I forgot I had you. Okay, never mind. We've got options. I forgot I had you. Okay, so what if we do not you? Ew. Like a Wolverine Apocalypse Cabal. I think this is our last fight, so we might as well go all in. Let's put you in the center with you. Got you as a skirmisher. I'm going to assume you spelled that wrong, Sharky, and Gene Wilder's Wonka can never be beat. Oh, never mind. You did spell that right. I read it wrong. Then yes, I agree with you. Gene Wilder's Wonka is the best one. I have not seen Timothy Chalamet's, but I would be shocked if it's better. I've heard good things. I thought you said it can never be best. And I was like, no, it definitely can. It definitely can be the best one. That's why mutations often are triggered through tragic events in life to prevent characters living in puberty for over 100 years. So they're already at the end of puberty and then they turn into it. I like that. A little bit of headcanon. All right, let's give this a shot. Yeah, sounds good, Sharky. I agree. The Michael Jackson one is just so freaking weird. Was that? Wow, Old Man Logan went down already? That's not good for us. This is all not good for us. Holy shit. Oh, right. You know what? I was focused on Super Skrull. I completely forgot that some of the Web Warriors get, or Spider Society, Spider-Verse, whatever, get bonuses this season. That was my mistake. I mean, one of probably many, but frick, I forgot they get, I think they get speed bonuses, right? I mean, I could give them an exhaust. That doesn't feel worth it for the amount I just ran into this team. I feel like I'd rather save this team for something else and spend some energy to be able to use them again, because that was brutal. That was so stupid on my part. Damn it, chat. You got me thinking about movies. Who wants to play this game when you can talk about movies? Did you send me that video, Hotep? Like, oh, let's check my Discord first. I guess it'd be the easiest way to check that.
You want me to drop you some more knowledge about future movies?
I will not say no.
So,
No, I don't see anything. Bubba Hotep, send me a link for that video that you're talking about. I'll give it a check. Sorry, Jacob.
do
Go
you
ahead.
know the direction that the MCU is currently heading in?
Nose diving into the ground? Yeah, I'm aware.
So the way that they're going to try to save the franchise is by doing a soft reboot, like they did in the comics when you had the Extreme versus the 616. And what they're going to do is use Battle World. They're going to steal from that storyline, like the Battle World with the incursion,
Secret Wars.
Yeah, Secret Wars. Where there's going to be a combination of the two different worlds, and that's kind of going to be starting in a movie really soon. I don't really want to like spoil stuff because I know more than I should, just because I have friends in high places. But you're going to start seeing really soon. Well, no, you did actually get to see a little hint at it with Monica Rambeau being in a different universe.
Yep.
So that's the start. That's the Trinkle effect. And that's also where the Council of the Kings is going to come in, where there's going to be multiple people playing Kang. Like
that's what they should have done in the first place.
Yeah, I agree. But that's their way of getting out of the Jonathan Majors controversy, is having a Council of Kings. It's like, oh, that wasn't the King. That was a King.
Which is unfortunate because they already showed in Ant-Man that there's a billion Kangs that look exactly like Kang. But the flip side of that is in an infinite universe, they showed a very, very small amount of Kangs.
Yeah. And that's kind of where they're going to head. That's how they're going to bring mutants. I think, from what I've been hearing, some people, they want to bring some people back, but recast a lot. And they want to give some characters proper send-offs from different iterations of previous Marvel effects, like especially terrible properties that didn't get their due diligence, like the terrible Blade TV show.
I didn't know that was a thing. I heard about that like 2 days ago, and I was like, what are you guys talking about? I didn't know there was a Blade TV show. Because they're like, oh, the awful Blade things. And I was like, the Wesley Snipes ones, they weren't that bad. They were good. And then they were like, oh, this other guy. And I'm like, oh, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Ryan Reynolds doesn't want to work with Wesley Snipes because he was mistreated on the set of Blade Trinity.
Oh, yeah. Wesley Snipes was apparently a douche on that movie. Hello?
They wanted him in Deadpool originally, but they might actually have him in a different role of like mentor in the Blade movie.
Okay.
That's kind of some things that's been floating around.
Okay.
They dropped their director again.
Yeah,
so
Blade movie's cursed at this point.
Another director.
Yeah. Now, at this point, like, it's been like 5 years or something. Do you still think that Mahershala Ali is the right choice? Do you think he's getting a little too old and they should probably give him some other role in the MCU and move on to somebody a little bit younger? Because if this is Like, he's in his 50s or something like that, and this is going to be the first Blade movie. They're not going to do one and done. They're going to want to have multiple Blade movies, probably have him in like a Dark Avengers or a Midnight Suns or a something. Is it a good idea to start with such an old actor to do the first movie, or should they go a little bit younger for him? No? Not there? Okay. I don't know if we lost you or what's going on there, but I can't hear you, so... yeah, the Blade movie, for people who don't know, was announced in, I want to say 2019, 2020 maybe, and has since gone through multiple directors, multiple writers, whole bunch of reworks, hasn't even started filming yet. As far as I know, Mahershala Ali is still signed up for Blade, and I love Mahershala Ali, so I'm good with that in theory, but I wish that this was, 30-year-old Mahershala Ali, not 52-year-old Mahershala Ali. So we'll see how that goes. If this movie... Like, if they just lost their director again, they're probably going to have to restart from scratch, at which point it's going to be like, what, 2 years before they start filming? A year maybe before they start filming? Like, if he signed up to do 3 or 5 movies, do you want him starting that late on? They should use Michael B. Jordan. They already have him in the MCU, and I know they've done that before with smaller characters, but he was a major character in 2 different movies. Well, in one movie and a cameo in another movie. It would be hard to recast him, but at the same time, I agree. Michael B. Jordan would be amazing in that role. Snipes was great, but it's time for a fresh actor like Blade. Well, I agree. Wesley Snipes is also no spring chicken. I would love him to have a cameo in it in some capacity. That would be really cool. I don't know Blade lore all that well. I know he's got... Not Whisper. Oh, man. What is his... Whatever it is. He's got a friend... But I don't know if he's got, like, if there's an original Blade, per se. I don't think there would be, because that's not the lore. Like, the lore is his mother was bitten while he was pregnant or something like that. So that's why he's, like, half and half. Okay, yes, he was Human Torch, but that's not the MCU, and pray to God it never is. So, I mean, okay, yes, but no at the same time. In the same sense, you've got, Chris Evans was Human Torch and Captain America, but, like, nobody makes reference to him being Captain America. Or, sorry, to Human Torch. Although I wouldn't be surprised if Deadpool does in the next movie. I wouldn't be shocked to see that at all, because that was a Fox property, and they're going to go around and kill the Fox universe, so... I could see you having Captain America or Chris Evans come back and play both roles. That would be really funny for a scene if they kind of like bounced off each other. Or if he goes back and kills one, comes to the MCU and meets up with Steve Rogers, like, wait a second, you're not turning on the flames or something. You're like, gasses him up. Oh my God. If he like lights him up thinking he's the Human Torch and just like immolates Steve Rogers, that'd be pretty funny. Kind of disgusting to see, but funny. Yeah, but the Curse of Johnny Storm negates him and Chris Evans, and he died in Black Panther. I think that was the bigger mistake, is they should have kept him alive, not only because Killmonger was a fascinating character, but also because Michael B. Jordan is way too good of an actor to have a one and done. Like, unless that was in his contract where he just didn't want to have to come back. But then he did come back for Black Panther 2 anyways, so that doesn't make sense. Killing him was the wrong move, I think. I'm not saying I want every Black Panther movie to be about Killmonger, but like he deserved to be in the universe for a bit longer. When Deadpool referenced the Green Lantern movies was gold. The Deadpool movies in general, like the first one I absolutely love. I think that movie was damn near perfect. The second one I don't love as much, but it's still really, really good. Very solid. No one's ever really dead in comics, but it's not comics, it's movies. Some people do stay dead in movies. But you're right, comic books, there's like 3 characters ever that have stayed dead, and even they're iffy. Like, well, actually, they're all kind of Spider-Man characters. Like, Uncle Ben and Gwen are the 2 to come to mind that have just, like, stayed dead. And even then, Gwen has been cloned so many times that I don't even know if that counts. Uncle Ben stayed pretty dead, though. He kind of has to. Really defeats the whole purpose of Spider-Man if Uncle Ben comes back. Oh, well, alternate universes. I don't know if I count those. In Spider-Verse, Uncle Ben is Spider-Man. And he fails his entire world so hard that they all die in a nuclear apocalypse. So, it depends on which one you want to read. What's up, Navy Apple? Good to see you. We're just talking movies. We were playing some Marvel Strike Force. We're just chatting now. That's why I love Uncle Ben. When he does something, he does it right. Like end the world. Uncle Ben came back and started an instant rice company, made a fortune. Different Uncle Ben. But I mean, hey, success is success, so good for him. Good on
Can you hear
you.
me now?
Oh, there you are, bud. How you doing?
All right, sorry about that. I hit a dead spot and then it freaking got a lot of like my phone started getting warm.
No worries, no worries.
So to answer your question, I think Mahershala Ali should remain, and he is going to remain. He's been promised the role, at least one shot at it.
Okay.
It keeps getting rewritten, and they keep getting new directors because, like, Feige is wanting to use this as a branch for the next bit, and Blade is one of the characters that he really wants to see get done. It's close to his heart. It's what kind of sparked the Marvel movie craze in the beginning. People forget, before Spider-Man, before X-Men, there was Blade. Blade was originally he was made because of the success of Spawn.
The Spawn was a success?
It was considered a box office success, a little cult classic in the 90s, like
Okay.
at the time. Remember, this was before movies made hundreds of millions of dollars consistently.
Sure.
Like nowadays, movies hit $1 billion, you're like, yeah, that's nothing. But I have heard that MCU is going to try to bring back some of the characters that they cut out, like Robert Downey Jr. Robert Downey Jr. wants to be back. They want him back. They're going to use, from what I've heard, they might use Secret Wars or Battle World as one of those two to bring him back as Tony Stark, but not as Iron Man.
Okay. I could see him bringing him back for like the one thing where he's like from a different dimension or something, but I kind of hope they don't like negate his sacrifice in, it's not the 616, but whatever the Marvel universe is that we're dealing with here. So Spawn cost somewhere in the 40 to 45 million range and earned about 87 million. So doubled its budget, which is not a failure, but not like, oh my God, that's so amazing. It's fine.
But this was also before people realized that money could be made off of nerds.
For sure. No, this is definitely one of those ones where they changed a ton of it to make it a more movie-based thing. Like, I'm not a big Spawn fan, but I know a little bit, and from what I know, this movie does not really reflect the character the way that it should. Now I know
Spawn, we would have never gotten Blade.
I feel like that's a more accurate statement for Batman 89 than it is for Spawn. Like, I feel like Batman 89 started like, oh, superhero movies can be profitable, because I was like 7 at the time. But like, if you go back and watch footage, like the world went nuts for Batman 89. Like, it started massive things, really drove the comic book industry up quite a notch too, because a lot of people went from that movie and were like, oh, Batman's cool, I should start reading books. Now granted, this is also like a year or two after Dark Knight Returns, which also gave Batman a huge kick in the butt as far as like being one of the more popular characters ever. So I think that, like, if you want to go back, I mean, I'm sure people will say like, oh no, Superman, but like Superman came out and nothing came out after it for like 20 something years, whereas you got Batman Returns, and then Spawn is, what year is this? 97? Okay, so it's 4 years after Batman Returns, I think. But there's a couple of Batman movies in there. Then you go Blade, then you go X-Men, and, well, I think it was Spider-Man and then X-Men.
Before Blade and X-Men, there were a bunch of swing and misses. Like, you had Howard the Duck, you had Fantastic Four, which never made it to
I think Howard the Duck was
cinema
before
anywhere.
Batman, was it not? Yeah, Howard the Duck is 86.
I thought it was like 90.
No,
is it really?
It's 86. It was years before even Batman 89.
Holy cow. I didn't realize that. And then Punisher was around that time with Dolph Lundgren, wasn't it?
That one I'm not familiar with. I mean, I know that it exists, but Dolph Lundgren.
It's all right. It's kind of weird watching because it's Dolph
It's-
Lundgren.
It's 89 as well, so it's the same year as Batman.
And then you had the Captain America movie. You had the Nick Fury. I think Nick
Yeah.
Fury might have been like 90, 91.
You're right. They had a bunch of terrible Marvel movies. And you're
Yeah.
right that Blade was the first one that really hit. I'll definitely give you that. I think maybe because nobody associated Blade with Marvel. Like, basically, if you didn't know that Blade was a Marvel character, like if you weren't already a big Marvel fan, that didn't necessarily track for you. Whereas when you got to X-Men and Spider-Man, like my mom knows that Spider-Man is Marvel. You know what I mean? And like everybody knows that that's a comic book character and a superhero. Whereas Blade, because he's not as well known, because he's like a vampire and vampires were hot at the time. I mean, I guess they still are to some extent. It's easier to just see that as a movie as opposed to a comic book movie. So yes, Blade was the first comic book movie. Well, one of the first comic book movies that hit. But I feel like for me personally, Spider-Man and X-Men are the ones that I actually put in there because those were definitively comic book movies that did really well. So I'm not taking anything away from Blade. I just, for me, like 2000 is when the big comic book movie like craze started. Yes, she is cleaning agent. Thank you very much. I'll tell her that you said so.
So for me, it was Blade.
That might be Dirty Agent.
Underworld, Spawn, Blade, Underworld. The
Underworld, like
very
the
first-
vampires thing? Like the
Yeah.
Wasn't that much later?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah. It was.
2003. Okay.
It was in the late 90s. Like the dark gritty stuff. Of course, Batman. Not George Clooney Batman, but the others.
Yeah.
I love those. I love Superman as the character. Hated the movies. Never liked Christopher Reeves as Superman.
I've only ever seen the first one, and I just watched it recently, so I never watched it as a kid when the magic would have actually like hit. It's fine.
They get worse and worse.
I've heard 2's okay, and then stop watching after that.
Yeah. Like I forgot the guy. He's got like sun powers or whatever. He's got like his sun on his chest or something like that. Oh, it's so bad.
The Quest for
It's
Peace.
atrocious.
Most sequels get worse and worse. You're not wrong. Some of them stay up for a little while, but yeah. 2 is the best Superman. I've never seen 2. I'm curious to because I've heard that before, but it's not one that I'm going out of my way for.
I also don't have much faith in James Gunn to resurrect the DC.
We'll see. I mean, I think Suicide Squad was fine. I think the Guardians movies are great. They're not. I don't love them as much as most people do, but I do think they're good. I haven't seen Peacemaker, but I've heard great things. So, like, he's got a decent track record, but at the same time, I don't know that Superman falls into the cast of characters that he's used to doing. You know what I mean? Like, it's not in his sandbox. I'm willing to be wrong because, I mean, nobody had any faith in him when Guardians was announced either. People were like, what is this? Who is this guy? Why do we care? And then that turned out to be one of the bigger Marvel hits for a long time. So I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt, but I wouldn't say that I'm excited for it.
My problem with him is he loves killing good characters.
Like who?
Let's go Guardians 1.
Okay.
Tell me it wouldn't have been more impactful and Thanos wouldn't have been more of a threat had he not killed, what was his name? Korath or whatever?
Which one is that?
Like if you had Korath the Punisher, or no,
Ronan?
Ronan, thank you.
Ronan the Accuser? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I was mixing up characters.
So you want to keep Ronan alive?
Should have kept him alive. Should have done what Kevin Feige wanted and introduced Nova in that movie. Because you had the Nova Corps. Had John C. Reilly doing nothing. You have Guardians 2, introduce Ego, kill him right away. That's a big bad. You just to kill him immediately, and then you kill Yondu without ever, like, he didn't really do nothing.
Yondu was an emotional kill, at least, right? Like, the whole point was
kind of, but he didn't do much to deserve the emotion.
I kind of disagree with you on that one. Because the whole, I mean, again, I'm not the biggest Guardians of the Galaxy fan, but like the whole point was that you've got not Pine, Star-Lord. You've got Star-Lord who was ripped from his family and was looking to Yondu as a father figure, but Yondu never saw him as that, or never admitted to seeing him as like his son. He was just like a parcel. He was something that he used. And over the course of 1 and 2, like, because mostly in 1, Yondu is a villain who's kind of tracking him down, and then in 2, you see him kind of coming around to the fact that, like, no, like, you are maybe not my son, but definitely more to me than just crew. And by the end of it, you've got him actually protecting him, knowing that it's gonna, like, he's doing the self-sacrifice thing for this surrogate son of his. I think you're kind of doing it as a service by saying he did nothing and it was kind of an unearned death. Like, that's the scene where all the Ravagers come together and give him like that big like send off was kind of an emotional scene. Like, that actually did work for me. So I don't know that I agree with you on that one. Ego, sure, they could have kept him around for a little bit longer, but I don't know that. I'm not a big cosmic guy, so Ego doesn't mean a whole lot to me. So there's no, like, I'm not aware of a storyline where Ego would have been really important to keep alive and go back to. I think the one that he had was kind of like the one you needed him to have. But I mean, if you've got one that you can point to and be like, oh no, this, I'd be like, okay, cool, that makes sense. Curious to see it. Kind of kick him off the call. I think he kicked himself off. I don't hear him. Yondu's character arc was fulfilled. He's 100% killable. I couldn't focus on Ronan. The actor reminded me too much of Data from Star Trek. Interesting. I've never heard that take. Outside of that movie, I don't really see much use for Ego. It's not like an entire other movie could take place with him as a big bad. How many comic movies keep their villains around? Loki is a one that definitely keeps coming back. You definitely see some movies where they don't kill the villain, but you don't see a lot of movies where the villain returns, right? Like, because Batman killed Joker, which I think was the wrong take, but you never see Catwoman come back. Penguin dies. Riddler survives, but you never see him again. Like, a lot of villains stay alive. Like, Loki's one of the only villains that stays alive, and you see him over and over again. Baron Zemo's a good call. Thanos, I mean, kind of, but it's more that they're building him up over like 7 movies than he's like the threat over and over again. He's only really the threat in 2 movies, and it's a 2-parter. Yep, there you are, bud. I hear you again.
Thank God.
So I don't really consider Thanos in the same way as some of the other characters, because he is like an overarching villain, and then you get him in 1 2-part movie. Whereas like Loki is in like 9 movies and he's the bad of 3 of them, you know?
Malekith.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to think of villains that come back, but like Malekith is only in the 1 episode and then he's dead.
Come back.
Yeah. So like there's Loki, obviously. Zemo, you see in a couple of different things. Again, he's only really the big bad in the 1, but it's rare, almost entirely rare, that you see a villain be the villain multiple times. I mean, Green Goblin, kind of arguable. Claw also survives, you're right, but he's not really a major, like, he's more of a stepping stone villain than a major villain, but you're right, he is technically in multiple. MSF quick question, where are the hidden prime items? I saw somebody else already answer you on that one. Kitty Pride node and dailies. Yeah, so villains 6/6 and complete all clear of your dailies will get you there. Yeah, got a couple people answering you there. If they have a neutral feel like Loki and Magneto, they seem to keep them around. That's fair. Magneto actually is a great answer. He's a bad guy in every X-Men movie, almost to their detriment. I kind of feel like they should have left him out of one or two and then brought him back as an actual, like, oh no, he is a legitimate threat again. I guess he always does feel like a threat, but it just feels lessened when they beat him every single time.
So the point I was making was, like, people love the actor and the character of Yondu, but when you actually look at the whole story, like, he barely had his arc come full circle, and with the exception of a couple of conversations here and there was nothing really emotional about his existence. Like, of course, you have his, oh yeah, I'm a good guy, but I did all these bad things, including taking you from your, like, sacrificing all these kids. Spoiler alert for those of you who's been under a rock. And then it's like, oh, but I'm your real daddy, because I felt bad for being the controller of all those murders. And it's almost like when he dies, he got his comeuppance as much as Peter lost both father figures at the same time.
Isn't that kind of the point of a redemption arc, though? Is that he went from being the bad guy to seeing the error of his ways, to fixing the error of his ways, to sacrificing himself for someone that he loved? Like, isn't that kind of...
He went from bad to less bad to good to bad to really good. It was a little disjointed for the plot, in my opinion. And then there's a couple of things that were kind of rushed or overlooked. Like, it never really made sense why you would
make Sticky great again.
Groot this, like in his final form, and then essentially kill that one off in his offspring. Become, as a baby and grows up to be Groot. Like, it was almost like he was trying to prevent people from guessing what was going to happen next. And you see,
again, isn't that what a good director should do? Is try and keep the audience guessing? Like, if you walk into a movie, you know what's going to happen. Doesn't that take away from it?
But you don't keep them guessing just to keep them guessing. It has to drive the plot in a way to where it makes sense and stays true to the characters. But I love the Guardians of the Galaxy movies. Let me say that they're some of my favorites. I'm just trying to tell you, like, the bad parts, but just because I am so mad with what he did with the Suicide.
James Cameron. You're mad with what he did with the Suicide Squad?
Yeah.
Okay.
James Gunn, like, first of all, you kill some of the best freaking characters in the beginning just as a big, aha, F you guys, ha ha ha.
I mean, Deadpool did the same thing, and most people generally loved that. Like, he murdered all of X-Force in one go.
Yeah, but it's been done. You can only get away with that one time and it'd be funny. It just aggravated people. Like, there were so many characters there, like Javelin, that you could have expanded on that are actually really good characters. Like, they deserve, like, a lot of those characters deserve their own movies themselves.
Hold on. I had to jump in here because did you just say that Javelin was a good character?
I think he's saying Javelin is killable.
I'm saying, like, Javelin, like, if you use him correctly, like they have in a couple of story arcs in the comics, like, he can be pretty good. He can be a good tool to
No. He's just a tool. He's not a good
Okay,
character.
think
There's
of it like
nothing
this.
good about those characters. That's why they got murdered at the very beginning of the movie. There's
of
nothing
it
good
like
about those characters.
Oh, I'm just gonna
Okay.
eat my popcorn and sit back on this
Do you
one.
know anything about wrestling?
Yeah. I lived
Okay,
in America for 30 fucking years. I know a little bit about wrestling.
Oh, I was making sure. So think of it like this, okay? If you want to make the Undertaker the biggest bad guy, or the biggest like good guy even, you don't just immediately send him out there with Yokozuna in the 90s.
Oh,
You don't just send him out there. You want to give him some jobbers. This is this new hero. You want to show that this hero can actually like be something. So you send a couple of enhancement talent. That's what Javelin and those guys could have been. They could have been like the first villains of like the Flash.
Right,
could have
but
been the-
nobody gives a shit about the Javelin. That's why he got killed at the beginning of the movie, to show you that this is the Suicide Squad. Shit is gonna go wrong, you're gonna get killed. We got more villains to bring in because you're expendable.
You also have a freaking genius that you kill off immediately in Michael Rooker. Like that
Oh yeah,
character.
he just didn't want to be in the movie. He got paid for the stunt casting.
Yeah. Yeah,
'Cause
like, but that character that he was portraying.
He got paid because his buddy Gunn asked him to be in the movie for 5 minutes, and then he got killed off.
But the character that he was playing was as intelligent as the Thinker.
Sure, that doesn't mean he's gonna stay alive. That's the whole point of it. You can bring
could've-
in you can bring
you
in
could've had him-
A-class talent on that team and just murder them right off the bat. That's the whole point of the team. That doesn't mean the movie was good. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't good.
I don't think you had to kill all those people. I think you could have.
I think they should have killed every one of them through the entire movie. By the end of it, nobody should have been alive.
I mean, now that we know that there's not going to be a Suicide Squad 2, sure, why not? Like, if they, at the time, they have to try and build towards something going forward, but now that we know that it's dead and moving on,
There kind of was a Suicide too.
Yeah,
It
the
was
second one
Birds
wasn't
of
really. Well.
Oh wait, are we talking about the same movie?
follow-up.
I was talking about the James Gunn one the entire time. Are you guys talking about the original one with Will Smith?
I was talking about the second one.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. All right.
Yeah, 'cause
well, sorry,
Birds of
that's
Prey
what I
is a
was.
follow-up. Yeah,
They
the
were
Birds of
going to
Prey is a
bring
follow-up on
Will
the first
Smith
one.
back, but his price tag was too high.
His price tag is not that high anymore.
He just won an Oscar.
It went down a little.
His agent is going to be he would rebut that. And also
Yeah.
I've heard
He won an Oscar and then he got blacklisted for 2 years.
No, he like Bad Boys 2 or 3
4.
or 4, whatever the freaking
4
is.
is not that good.
Yeah, 4. I've actually heard that it was one of
It's
the
not
better
that
ones
good.
of the franchise.
No,
I mean, that might be possible. That doesn't make it a good movie. The franchise is pretty
Who's
meh.
talking?
no, it's on par with the third.
It's me, Sen Raven, and Jacob Holmes.
Sam Raven. I was trying to place that freaking voice. I'm like, I've heard it somewhere.
I was like, I've had enough of this. What the hell are you talking about?
I love that you came in hot, just like, no, gotta say something about this. I love it. I've been smiling my face off over here.
I had to drop it like WWE, right? Now let me break in here and let me tell you what's going on, sir.
I just want to hear like the glass shattering as you enter, like.
I
Hotep, it's
respect, I
not
don't,
really
I don't
a
respect
sequel.
everyone's opinion. Everyone's opinion. Not everyone deserves to have an opinion in this life. Some opinions
It's
just
kind of a sequel, but it's not truly a sequel. It's just a follow-up with some of the same characters.
And then Peacemaker, it was all right. There's parts I liked, parts I
Dude,
didn't.
that's where you're wrong. Peacemaker was freaking amazing.
I've heard
There
good
were
things. I've
parts
never
I
seen it.
liked,
Hilarious through the
parts I
entire
didn't.
show.
There were parts I liked and parts I didn't, but overall, like, you could tell it was a setup season. I think had James Gunn not taken over the rest of the DCEU, he was basically going to be the Joss Whedon of that franchise. referring to Buffy. Like you could see it, but now I think that's even going to take a back seat after this next season. Uh-oh. I can't hear anyone.
No, I can hear. Sorry, I just wasn't talking.
Everybody's being quiet.
Just
Holy
reading
moly.
chat.
I was like, please tell me I didn't lose it again.
No, you're good. You're good. Oh,
a guy.
Wait, what? What the hell? Are we on the baby account or the main account? Oh shit! I never did it on the main account. Sorry, I'm just got the bonus for one of the characters for the gems, and I realized I think I collected it on the baby account yesterday, and I never collected it on the main account. That would have been embarrassing to make it to Monday and realize I didn't do it.
I had to wait till today to get the dailies for that one, so it's done.
Yeah, same. But that's why, like, I did it on the. Yeah, there we go. Whoops, almost missed it.
Oh, there was a ton of Easter eggs on the collector ship. There was so much stuff on the collector ship.
Oh yeah,
including Howard the Duck.
Yep. Howard the Duck. You had a Dark Elf. You had a Slug from his very first like crappy movie that he made. You had Frost Giant, I think.
No, Hotep, I would not say it's at all blasphemy to say you're not a big gun fan. I am cautiously optimistic for what he's going to do with the DC, but I wouldn't say that I'm like gung ho for it. I'm curious for sure, like what he's going to do. Like, I don't think he's made a terrible movie, but I'm just not entirely sure that Superman as a character is up his alley, you know? Like, it's not really, it doesn't really fit with the other things he's done.
He's already got on my bad side.
I already completed dailies but did not get the one Pride Stone. I only got one.
All right, sorry, Foreskin. Did you do Villain 6-6? Because that's where you're gonna get the second Pride Stone. So you need to do Villain 6-6. You should only need to do it one time, and then for the dailies, you need to make sure that you do the all clear. So until you get the all clear, you will not get the second one. If neither of those work, send me a screenshot. Dingo, I'm looking forward to Superman by James Gunn just because he's great at soundtracks, and Superman flying around with something like Starman playing in the background would be incredible. That's fair. The needle drops on his movies are really good.
Yeah, that was one of the problems with Wonder Woman 84. And the soundtrack was horrible. And it was Warner Brothers or Sony? No, Warner Brothers. They have a music library. They have all those songs available, and that soundtrack was terrible.
I think there were many problems with Wonder Woman.
Oh, yeah.
But
that's just one of them.
Sure.
But it certainly didn't help.
No, that's fair.
That soundtrack should have been the most amazing soundtrack for any superhero movie, other than maybe the first Guardians.
All right, we got our Dakin up to 4 stars before the raids. That's awesome. That's what I was hoping for.
So he is going to bring back the red trunks. That's something a lot of people have been excited about. But if you look at the Superman crest he has, oh, it's so bad. It's like a dash.
It's the Kingdom Come.
Anymore.
Yeah, it's the Kingdom Come logo.
I hate it. I hate it so much. Take
People
one step
find the
forward,
weirdest
2
things to
steps back.
complain about. Like, for real.
Imagine if they gave Batman, instead of giving him the bat symbol, it was just a bunch of metal mesh. Oh, wait. They've done that too.
Except they're giving him a logo from the actual
one of the worst comic book runs there was.
Who cares?
For Superman.
All right, so
they're
you
not
can
doing the
see
Kingdom
here.
Come storyline.
Fans.
Okay, so
Fans
There's two arguments here. One is obviously it is iconic because it is from a very well-known, maybe not well-loved, but well-known comic book. So you've got that. It does have the yellow background as opposed to the black background, so it is a little more close to the original. But also, they've been really trying to get away from the fact that it's not supposed to be an S on his
Want to
chest.
send in
It's the symbol for
screenshots,
hope.
sir?
Yeah.
So for some extent, the further away they get from an S, the more it does look like it could be the symbol for hope and not a silly like, that's an S, dude. Of course you're Superman. So I don't have a problem with the S whatsoever. I think it's a little bit weird for people who can see this image on screen that he's just so casually putting on his boots while Metropolis is getting destroyed. Now he's got super speed. Maybe he's doing this at light speed and we just can't quite see. But it just is an interesting screenshot to choose that like, whatever this is going on in the background is just laying waste to the city, and he's just casually like, okay, one boot at a time.
I'll get to it when I get to it.
Yeah, exactly. Fine. I had other plans that I was supposed to do, Lois. This sucks.
It's Thursday.
I know he
Metropolis
was-
must be in danger.
Yeah.
I know he was asked and turned it down, but to this day, my heart still hurts that Tom Welling never did the Man of City.
Reman coming in with 32. That's amazing, man. Appreciate that. That must have been a really short stream. You came on not that long ago. Glad to see you. Thank you all those for coming in for the raid. Bendable, how you doing, my sir? We are just kind of talking Superman and movies. So nothing too serious. We're live in chat if you want to just come join us. We are talking to Sen Raven and Jacob Holmes. Kind of going over the James Gunn Superman and what's going on there. Sorry, somebody's trying to say something. I feel like I keep cutting them off. What was that?
Nothing. I was being your hype man.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the follow. Carmageddon, love the name. Rem didn't finish my question. I can't help. I don't know what the question was. Has a video about Superman's new suit. How It Should Have Ended has one about his new suit. Nice. I haven't watched How It Should Have Ended in a while. They're great though in the past. How do I acquire Spider Society characters?
You don't.
Short answer.
Keep buying Ultimus raid or keep buying Ultimus orbs in the Ultimus store. You'll get 6 at a time if you're lucky. Or just wait until Cosmic Ghost Rider is in the new raid orb.
What?
And some of those characters I think are getting put in the orb. Possibly. It said Spider-Verse, that's my guess.
Yeah, to the best of my knowledge, they haven't been announced as being farmable yet.
Nope. Not yet.
So we do have to wait on them a little bit. You'll see them like he's in supplies here, but you'll have to pay cores for that, obviously. And it's only gonna be like 450 cores for like 5 shards or something terrible. So I don't recommend that. But technically, if you're like 5 away, maybe. But unfortunately, that's kind of the best answer. Now you could get Noir and Ghost Spider if you're trying to just work towards that. They've both been farmable for quite some time. In fact, it's been so long I have no idea where they are. But if we take a look here, she's on Nexus 6-3. If you've got that unlocked, you can start farming her over there. And Noir is... Stop that. Noir is on Heroes Hard 7-6. I know that's probably not the best answer you're looking for. It looks like he's also available in the Arena store, which is also really nice. But that's kind of the best I can give you because the other 3 are not yet available to us. I mean, not farmable yet.
No, they're not too new for Ultimus. They're in there. I've been getting them from Ultimus. But
Yeah, I
stuff
just
is right.
got
They're probably 2 to 3 months away from being farmable.
Yeah, I just got 6 Peter this morning. Peter Parker shards, not Peter. As in
Okay. Yeah, I don't have any in my available. Ooh, I'll take that. I don't have any
Oh, that's
available
fair.
just yet,
Yeah.
but
The
they're just not.
players too new to get the orbs, but that's a different argument.
Oh, okay.
Now the 50 shard drop orb, I always forget what that is. Ultimate orb or whatever. Are they in that yet?
Yes.
Yeah, they are.
Pretty sure they are.
I was asking because I start DD6 on Monday.
Nice. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm just getting caught up on chat. You're brand new to MSF, then yeah, it's going to take you a minute. They are a good one to go towards, but if you're super new, then by the time you can really get them built up, they might not be the best thing anyways. And they are very good if you're at the point where you have them. But if you're starting from scratch and you're building up to them, there are a lot of teams you're going to need before you get them built up all the way. So the game changes so quickly that it's sometimes hard to say like, oh, this is going to be an amazing team. And then 8 months from now, when you get them, they're nowhere near as good as they were at the time that somebody told you they were a good team.
If you're a good planner, I started the game back in September. I just recently, I think like 2 weeks ago, got Big Boy Apocalypse, and I'm working towards Super Scroll starting on Monday, which is in 2 days. So that should give you a like bare max, probably minimum timeline to achieve it. Most likely it'll be a little longer than that. I think that's like 8 months.
Yeah, something like that. 9.
Reptilian, which X-Men team and how much did they want for it?
I believe they're giving away Extreme, Hivemind, and stuff like that for new players. That's amazing. Those are both great teams to have. Game offered me 4-star X-Men team. Is it worth buying it? The conversation around spending money on this game is tough, right? What something is worth is entirely kind of up to what your budget looks like, because some people have a ridiculous budget for this game, in which case go nuts, like buy all of its offers. Most people do not.
But if it's like $100 offer for Astounding X-Men, then hell no, that's completely not worth buying.
Oh, agreed.
But if it's a $100 offer to get you a full 4-star team of I don't know, extreme, then yeah, if you have the $100 to drop on it, if you're willing to spend the money, fuck it, it's your money, spend it if you want.
Yeah, that's fair. Bendable did mention Extreme and Hivemind, so that was one I had in my head when I was thinking that. But yeah, if it's uncanny or astonishing, I would not spend a cent on that. I don't really know what the offers even look like these days.
Me neither. It's $50, but for which team, Reptilian? Like, what characters were in it?
Yeah, can you let us know which X-Men?
Game offer me, 4-star X-Men team. It just depends on which X-Men team. And honestly, if you look at regular offers, if they're given an offer for 4 stars for every character of the team for $50, compared to regular offers, that is usually an amazing freaking deal. That's a lot of shards. But you know, it's still $50 to throw in the game. You can go buy a AAA title or AA title for that. You know, $50 plus an extra $20 will get you a AAA title. You can play that for as long as you want.
So I have 2 different trains of thought on this one. Is one, yes, you're right. You could spend it because like when they bring in a brand new character, like I just went off screen, but if you look at Guardian is the brand new character, 180 shards, which is a 4-star character, is $130. That's 2 AAA titles, and you're getting one character for that. That is bullshit. I would never spend that kind of money on this game unless like an audience member donated and said like, you have to spend this on this, in which case I don't count that as me spending money on it. Somebody else did, and I'm not asking for that. I'm just saying that would be the only exception. Cyclops,
so
Colossus, Cyclops, Wolverine, I would not spend $50
completely not
on that.
worth it. No, not worth it.
Also, all those characters are farmable. Sorry, we're talking over each other. I apologize, Sen. All those characters are farmable. You can get all those characters really, really easily. Cyclops is on Extreme X-Men and Wolverine is on Alpha Flight. But again, you can get those characters so easily. I wouldn't spend the money on that unless you've got too much. Like, I don't know your budget, right? Like some people have millions of dollars and drop crazy amounts of money. Fill your boots. But if outside of that scenario, absolutely not. There's no chance. There's no way I would spend that kind of money for that team. I clutched Red Dead. Okay, sorry. So what I was going to say is for $130 for one character, that's 2 AAA titles you could pick up, which I think you'll get more value out of personally, or at least I would. Now, the flip side of that coin is I haven't played a AAA title all the way through in a very, very long time, and I play this game absolutely daily. So I kind of turned around on how much money I'm willing to spend on this game, because if I buy the battle passes, I find there is a ton of value there. I play this game so regularly, it does help me out. Like I've kind of gotten over that speed bump of free to play to like a little bit of a spender. Like think of it almost like a membership. I don't buy every single one, but I buy maybe like 2 a month or so, something like that, just enough to keep the gold flowing. I don't find a problem with that. But it kind of matters where you're at, because I'm also at a point in life where I can afford to drop 20, 40 bucks on a video game every single month. And that's actually probably saving me money versus when I used to play Xbox exclusively and I'd be picking up like 2, 3, 4 AAA titles a month because I was playing so much of them that I would beat, you know, Ninja Gaiden, Tomb Raider, whatever it happened to be inside of a week and a half and be like, okay, that was fun. Sell it for $10 and buy the next one for 70. And like that return on investment's also not good. So the fact that now I'm playing a game that I've been playing for 3 years, I kind of don't want to think about how much money I have spent on it over the course of 3 years, but it doesn't feel as bad because I know that I'm going to keep playing it tomorrow, the next day, next week, a month from now. So if I'm spending a bit of money on it, that kind of is the same budget I would have spent on AAA titles. Does that logic make any sense? Did I explain that self properly?
Makes perfect sense to me. The passes is pretty much the only thing I pick up.
Cool. All right, we got a whole bunch of new people in the chat. Pull your spending from customer service. T-Daz from Monguli Mod 2025. Yeah, we're people keep asking me to put different mods in here, but we'll see. How you doing, Stoicism? Good to have you here. Pass buyers unite. It's okay, Holmes. It's all good. What is this Anti-Valor sending me? I'm nervous to click it on the main screen. Beginner's Guide, Marvel Strike Force from Gideon XL. There you go. Yeah, Gideon does great work for newer players. You should definitely go check that out. Let's give a shout out to Deadpool Games. They were last seen playing Helldivers 2. Nice. Good. Somebody's giving them a shout out. I don't know why I even felt the need to read that out loud, but whatever.
The chat is scrolling. You have to read the chat, right?
It's hard to keep up sometimes.
Yeah. I have the chat on the other monitor, and when it starts scrolling, it automatically something's moving on the side of my eye, so I have to look at it.
Yep, I get that. It's the worst when it's something like because okay, so you can't see my screen, but I've got actually 3 screens. So I've got my recording on one, the game I'm playing on one, and then chat on the middle one.
Best friends. Yep.
So I've got it horizontal, so I can kind of see chat for a little bit longer. So the top half of chat is chat, and then the bottom half is my Twitch stream manager. So the problem is the Twitch stream manager every now and then will like pop up with like you're on ads. And like, so that draws my eye, and then it'll go away. So I'll see that something changed, but when I go and look, there's nothing obvious on screen. So it just keeps like drawing my focus, but there's nothing there to focus on. Thank you so much for the follow, Castles. I appreciate that. Real Bubba Hotep wants the Magneto helmet. Oh, wait. If I put this on, I won't be able to hear Sen Raven.
That's okay. I gotta run anyway because it's already 9. I gotta get these raids in and get the hell out of the house.
All right, man. You have a good night. Thank you so much for stopping by. I
just wanted to drop in and yell at JB.
I thoroughly enjoyed that. No offense to JB whatsoever, but that was really funny the way you just came in. Wait a second, that's bullshit. I was like, all right, I love it. I love this.
I figured
Cheers,
you
bud.
might like that. All right, I'm out of here. Have a good one.
All right. Squirrel. Yeah, you're not wrong, T-Daz. You're welcome. As if you're doing me a favor getting rid of Sin Raven. This game cost me $133 a day. I spent $1,200 in 900 days. In my opinion, if you don't play consoles as much anymore, that's a fair price to pay. It's all about what you're willing to pay. Exactly. It's all about your budget is what I was trying to get at, because there are some people who can afford to drop ridiculous amounts of money. There's some people who can't. And as long as a person who can't isn't trying to be a whale, you're doing okay. Like if you're going in debt playing this game, you're doing it wrong. Uninstall right away. Doing me a favor, I lost track of time. When is the rest of the Magneto costume coming? Well, I mean, I don't have all of it. And I know you were joking, but there you go, bud. Just for you. I really would like to get a cape. The cost, the sweater is too big. I wish it was a little bit tighter, but so be it. Love to get the cape. I don't imagine I'm ever going to get red/purple pants other than, I mean, I guess I have the purple pants for the Kingpin cosplay. which I should probably crack out again at some point, but you need gloves with magnets. That'd be amazing. Just picking up random crap around the room. It's like, aha! Master magnetism is returned. Cape will bring it all together. I was thinking at one point about doing, I don't know what the video would be. Maybe I should leave it alone at that, but like getting one where I've got like a couple of different cosplays and like have people having a conversation with each other about something, but looking like Juggernaut. I mean, I guess. I'm not exactly a thin little dude, so yeah, Juggernaut might be a bit more up my alley. Bubba Hotep already wanted me to change hats. What do we have around here? Oh, we got the dandy cap. The one that coined the term. Oh, now I have to wear a Magneto sweater and the dandy cap. There we go. Wondering where that went. Forgot that was in there. All right. Don't have... I guess I should check there. There are newer people in the chat right now going like, what the hell is this stream? Sorry, guys, this is it. We just kind of sit around randomly talk about nonsense. Sometimes I play Marvel Strike Force poorly, but, you know, not all the time. There are... Yeah, Mondays and Thursdays we play Marvel Strike Force. Sorry, Mondays and Saturdays we play Marvel Strike Force. Thursdays we talk movies with a couple of different people. We have different people on every week. That's Thursdays at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's what I'm trying to push a little bit harder at the moment because I just thoroughly enjoy those conversations with people. This week we're going to have Purple Sticky on for the movies, the flicks that make them tick. So check that out if you enjoy it. I mean, there's so much to do in game right now. Yeah, on a Saturday morning, there's it's killing me that I can't get more blitzing in, I guess. Kind of ran out of things to do on both the main and the baby account. So yeah, we just been kind of talking about James Gunn and Superman and kind of nonsense. You're right, I could be doing my RTAs. Oh, how foolish of me for not thinking of that. Honestly feels like perfect continuation of CA's stream from last night. There you go. That's a high praise, man. If I can keep people even remotely as entertained as Cleaning Agent does, I will take it. That sounds like a good time. Speaking of which, Cleaning Agent's actually going to join us on the Thursday night movie thing for about once a month, maybe once every 6 weeks, depending on how we get around to it, for a show called R Rating, where we're going to take franchise movies and rate them based off myself. It's going to be me, Run 7, and Cleaning Agent, going over each franchise, breaking down each movie, and then putting an overall score on the board. And then after, like, the first one will just be one random name of a movie on the board, but after that, eventually you'll get to the point where you're kind of rating them over time, being like, okay, does the X-Men franchise belong above the Batman franchise, below the Mad Max franchise? So that'll be July 18th is our first episode of that. We're going to go through the entire Mad Max franchise. So if you want to get started on that, watch some of those movies so that you're caught up with us when that comes live. That'd be amazing. If not, you just want to see the three of us interact, hit that follow button so you know when we go live. Hit !movies and go live over there. That's my movie YouTube channel. You can subscribe over there. That'd be amazing. We're pretty small over there. I think we're at like 59 or something. I'd love to hit 60 or 100 or 1,000 or whatnot, but you know, small goals. We're still trying to hit 1,000 on the main channel, so. All right. Oh God, let me blitz more, please. Yes, exactly. You got me, Brinson. That's all I want to do. I'm afraid of what kind of movies a dude named Sticky is going to talk about. Well, it's the movies that made him, so it could be interesting. We'll see. Interesting dude over there. Captain Britain Data Mine. I know nothing about it other than the fact that it exists. So I don't pay too much attention to the Data Mines castles. I apologize. If you're looking for that, you're in the wrong channel. I'm actually looking forward to retirement tomorrow. Wow. Oh, right. Because you're quitting the game. Sorry. I thought you meant actual retirement. I didn't realize you were quitting the game till like 2 days ago, Strategist. No more resets, no more insanity of blitzing. What is it? I mean, why now? I mean, I don't have to ask you why you're quitting. Just, I'm sure we can all appreciate that you're quitting, but like, was there like okay, this is the camel that broke my back. Like, what is it that you're just like, F it, I'm out. Just curiosity. I see Jacob is back in chat, but I don't have my headphones on. Give me a minute. Actually looking forward to retirement. Having the 1 day off this game for my buddy's wedding super opened my eyes to the time commitment more than before. Okay, sorry. So you already answered my question before I asked it. Fair enough. See how Cleaning Agent entertains you offline. Giggity. That's a hype panel. Yeah, this This over here, I actually am really happy with. I wish I could have it on the main channel without it taking up too much real estate, but I think it's kind of cool to just be like, these are the videos that I've got out, and these are the ones that are coming soon. Seems pretty cool. Congrats, quitting. Excalibur team going to be coming. I hope that is coming in the next 2 months. Considering it hasn't even been announced, I doubt it'll be as fast as 2 months. But also, we don't really know what the next team is, so it's kind of weird that we're almost done with this team and have no idea what's on the horizon. I can't think of the last time that's happened where it's been like, what's going forward? I had a day off, and I had a day off in 6.5. Wow, 6 years and a half the time standing there watching my bud get married. I was thinking about this game. That's so toxic. That's kind of awful, actually. Yeah, that's kind of rough. I can see why that would lead you to be like, all right, this is no longer healthy for me. I'm out. You got a quick Uber story? All right, give me 1 second. Throw the headphones back on. Dadpool games, when you like, are you a diver? Like, do you go scuba diving? Jacob, I got my headphones back on if you're around. In my opinion, new preview in Age of X soon, so watch for it. That'd be great. I'd love to see the next chapter of Age of X coming. I don't know why my music keeps stopping. That's super frustrating. It's just a little too quiet. I was really surprised yesterday's blog had nothing on the new team. Agreed. I was kind of surprised. It was kind of a quiet little blog.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Oh, thank goodness.
I mean, in
Just had
fairness,
a
I didn't
past-
have headphones on for the last like 5-10 minutes, so that might have been why I didn't hear you.
No, it wasn't even showing up like green around the box. But I just had a passenger in my back seat. I was trying so hard to reconnect because I wanted to unmute and let you hear this crap. This guy is I swear he's an Asperger's guy with. He has no melanin in his skin. I'll say that. And he's talking about how he's.
Sorry, he has
an
no what in
aspiring
his skin?
rapper.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I got there. Yep.
Yeah. So he's an aspiring rapper, and he proceeded to play one of his songs, which is acoustic, by the way, or a cappella or whatever.
Yeah.
But it sounded like an early morning Bendable Straws stream, but just like saying words very slowly that somewhat rhyme together with a explicit word here and there thrown in.
Okay.
Oh, it was like slam poetry, slow motion rap. It was hilarious and terrible.
I kind of want him to have like a YouTube channel or something we can go check out right now. Where can we find this guy?
He doesn't have it yet.
Oh.
I asked.
All right. Okay, sorry, Dadpool Games, you make content for Helldivers. That makes way more sense for the dive. I've wanted to take up scuba diving for a long time, so I was kind of excited there for a second. But I have played a little bit of Helldivers. I want to play more, but it keeps crashing on both my PlayStation and my PC, so it kind of just drives me insane. I heard there was a problem with the energy weapons, and they fixed it, but I've never really gone back to test it. It just kind of drove me insane, so I kind of just stepped back.
On Monday, after I'm done... after I'm done editing the video, send me a reminder and I can send you the details on how to get certified.
Oh yeah? I mean, there's a shop in town here that does it. It's more a matter of money and time than complete lack of knowledge. They have like a starter course where essentially they give you like the really, really basics. And then just like they've got like a 30-foot pool or something, and they're like, swim to the bottom of that, hang out there for like 10 minutes, make sure you don't freak out, and if you're good, then you can kind of move on to the next level. And I did that and I really enjoyed it, but I never moved on to the next level.
Well, you can do your education part like online beforehand,
Okay.
and that'll be cheaper for you when you do your pool dives and your checkout dives, which they'll probably take you. So you said you live close to like a lake or something. They might take you there or a rock quarry, or you can go on vacation.
Yeah,
Heck, you might be able to do it in Ireland.
we're in between Lake Erie and Lake Huron, so like the Great Lakes. So yeah, water is not a problem. I don't know
What's
that they're the best to dive in,
visibility
but
there?
you know, the visibility I think is a little low, unfortunately. Certainly not like Caribbean or anything like that, but kind of gives you a sense. There's some crashes nearby that you can go and look around in.
So you might
What's up,
not be
TLC?
able to wear a shorty or 3mm. You might want to wear a 5mm suit, which you would have to buy, and maybe a 3 under that, so you'd have 8mm total, so you stay warm. Because that is a northern lake, right?
Oh yeah. Real Bubba Hotep. I'm a landlocked area. Scuba diving for me is painting fish on the inside of my bathtub. I mean, hey man, whatever floats your boat. Enjoy. Like there's over 100 World War II fighter planes from training on freshwater paddle carriers. They made certified pilots. That's cool. Where's that?
Well, I'm going back to the chat.
All right, but you have a good. We're gonna be probably
Let's
signing
chat
off in the
later.
not too distant future. It is noon already, so been a super fun morning. We're not signing off yet. Don't leave yet, but you know, probably the next like 15-20 minutes or so.
Everyone follow and subscribe on all that stuff, and be on the lookout for the movie madness.
Before you go, you said editing the video. Are you talking about the intro video? Like that's hopefully gonna be done by Monday. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, that'll be cool to do live Monday afternoon, Monday evening, whenever we go live on stream. Cool, man. You have a great weekend,
All
and
right.
we'll catch you later. Cheers, bud.
See you, bro.
All right, that was Jacob Holmes. We're doing a movie show over here on Twitch on Thursdays, but he's doing an intro for me, which is really cool. A little bit of intro video. He's got some music going on. Music is shockingly catchy, so I'm looking forward to that. Seeing it in context should be amazing. I think that's in Lake Michigan. Okay, very cool. Yeah, it's something I've been curious about for a long time. It's just I mean, with work, raising a family, and now content creation and streaming and whatnot, like time is a huge factor, but there's also financial aspects of it because I am not a small person. So I just realized we're on the wrong screen. I am not a small person, so I would need to buy a lot of my own gear. Like there's not a lot of stuff that they can rent or lend out or stuff like that. Like a little pieces here and there, but you kind of want to own your own stuff. So it's quite the financial commitment to jump in first place. And as much as I want to do it, I'd be lying if I said it doesn't also terrify me. Like just being alone in the dark like that, like my overactive imagination would probably go haywire. Even though you know that like in the Great Lakes, there's nothing really in there that's going to attack you or even like be big enough to really do serious damage. But that doesn't mean my imagination knows that. You know what I mean? Like I'm the kind of person who can be on an airplane and freak the fuck out knowing that airplanes are safer than cars. I know the statistics. I know all that stuff. You see the wings flapping and part of your brain is like, I know that they have to do that or else they would literally rip off the plane and we'd fall to the sky. But it still freaks me out to see it, you know? So being underwater, being in like that pitch blackness, knowing that I'm safe, but also terrified about it, like it could be one of those things where I spend a lot of money to do this and I do it once and go, I'm good. We're done here. I don't know what the resale market is on stuff like that. It could be one of those things where you spend a lot of money and you're like, all right, I guess I just own this forever now. Cool. Unless it's Boeing. Oh, it was like Springer where they all chant "Ghoulie, Ghoulie, Ghoulie" something. It's not, but that's amazing. No one is afraid of the dark. They're afraid of their own imagination. That's a good point. Cleaning agent dropping in knowledge. All right. I'm just like, I'm doing the baby account. We're just like murdering absolutely nothing. But I mean, if you guys want to watch that as opposed to seeing me in big place, go for it. I don't care. We can do the screen you want. Just so you know what I'm clicking mouse on. There's no thought process going on here. I'm just literally getting the reps in with my baby account. As I said, we're probably going to pass it off in the near future. I think I saw T-Dubs is online. The real T-Dub, which if you're not following him already, you're doing yourself a great disservice. Guy's got great energy, super fun. I don't know that I've seen him actually play the game very much. He kind of just sits and talks to chat, but he does it so well that you don't really care. So T-Dub's up now. Nice. We'll probably jump over to that. Well, I might as well. All right, we'll just do the spiel now. If you guys haven't already, hit that follow button. It helps out a lot. Head over to this channel here. I'm gonna drop a couple of links. Wow, that's awesome. Let's do this. Head over here to this. This is the movie channel on YouTube. You can follow over there so you see when those content goes live. We've also got the regular YouTube channel if you want to see Marvel Strike Force content. We usually have good stuff up over there. And also, I'm trying to raise awareness. The Facebook has changed its policy, so you need to have 100 followers to stream over there. I'd love to get back to that point where I can keep streaming on Facebook, but unfortunately, it wasn't something I was focusing on for a long time, so I don't have that many followers. You guys have been amazing, and you've gotten me up to like 30 or 40 by like in a day or two, so that's awesome. But I'd love it if we can hit that 100 mark so we can keep streaming over there. So if you're willing, please head over to Facebook and hit that follow button, follow button. If you haven't already and you've enjoyed this stream, hit follow over here. It does help a lot to grow the Twitch channel. And if you're enjoying this, please consider subscribing. It is absolutely free if you've got an Amazon Prime account. If you want to use it here, you're welcome to. As I just mentioned, T-Dub is amazing. You can give the Twitch Prime to him. We got Cleaning Agent in the chat. We've had him here for quite some time. We've also had Sen Raven. Bendable Straws was here. Rimex came in with a raid. Make sure you're using it is what I'm saying. It doesn't have to be here. Just make sure it's getting used because it's better for you. And quite frankly, Amazon doesn't need the money and all these content creators do. So other than that, everybody, we'll be back on Monday. We're more Marvel Strike Force. We'll be doing Cosmic Crucible. So go check that out. We'll be back Thursday with Purple Sticky at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to do the flicks that make you tick. And until then, you guys have a great weekend. I hope you're safe. I hope you're well. Cheers. Oh, did I do that wrong? Where it's actually going to take a while for the raid to happen? I feel like the raid should happen right away. Frick this thing. All right, well, whatever. Give me 30 more seconds of your time, then go and give this guy some love. He's amazing. There we go. Bye!